$50,000 for 10% of my company,
Hi, Amber.
Circadian Optics. All of us slog away inside a dark office, and it's making us tired and unhealthy.
The UK. Stuck inside all the time. When they go outside, it's gray and dreary.
We make bright light therapy lamps that mimics the color and the brightness of the sun.
I wonder what this costs to make, because I assume this is like pretty basic product, right? It's just like a lamp.
Right, you're saying my company's worth $7.5 million. You must have blockbuster sales. Please.
Last year, I sold $4 million.
Wow. That's fantastic.
Why do you need a shark?
That's a good question.
So
Why?
I am here for a strategic partner.
You know what she needs, though? If you're talking about strategic partners, what you need is the social media cannon of Kevin O'Leary. You get him with one of his famous 6-7 like Instagram posts, that catapults this from small fry, few million a year, to multi-billion.
Amber, what is your backstory?
A personal background. I told my parents I wanted to come to America, and they said, okay, let's do this together. 9 months after coming to America, I was diagnosed with toxic shock syndrome. 50% chance of surviving. I survived. And it made me ask myself, what am I going to do with my...
I'm sorry to laugh during this story. I think it's a very touching story, but when I see Kevin O'Leary with a I just don't buy it, bro. We've seen him on every one of these stories before. He's thinking about SBF. It's so unfair. He was jailed.
You represent to everybody in America, everybody around the world that watches this show, anything is possible. Entrepreneurship.
For that reason, I'm out.
The American dream, you are freedom.
I would like to help you,
Yes.
but I'd like another shark with me.
Okay.
I am looking over at Mark.
Yeah, I'm
Dude, I'm getting so bored of the Lori Mark combo, dude. They just slam dunk everybody else. Everybody wants to work with either Lori or Mark, and when they team up, it's like it's too OP. Nerf.
750,000 for 20%, because you got us both.
Thank you. Thank you for the offer. Okay.
We're going to give you exactly the same offer.
We'll give an extra 50 for your parents, who are unbelievable.
We'll give him an extra 50.
He's flexing.
Amber, you have to...
I am here for Lori and Mark. You have a deal!
Yeah! It's so fucking OP, dude. I'm here for Lori and Mark! How is this Kevin's best episode? At least he's offering. He didn't offer venture debt, okay? That's a big moment for him. He made an equal offer to Lori and Mark. What happened to this company, okay? It's called one of the greatest pitches in the history of the show. After Shark Tank didn't close the deal. I knew it. Bro, she was here for an ad. I'm here for Lori and Mark. I actually outplayed so hard. She sold her company to Thrasio. We don't know the exact amount, but they target brands between 1 million to 100 million in annual revenue. Looks like it was pretty successful on Amazon, and she sold out big to Thrasio and made big bucks and didn't have to give up any percent to any sharks.
Oxygen is the most essential element for the heart, for the brain, and for the muscles to function.
Boost Oxygen is 95% pure aviators breathing oxygen compressed into affordable and portable aluminum canisters.
It's air in a can.
It's a $1 million capital investment for a 5% equity stake in Boost Oxygen.
5%?
What are your sales?
We have 6.4 million.
Oh my God.
We have roughly 95% market share in the United States.
Whoa.
Has anyone tried one of these? I've tried oxygen. Yeah, I mean, me too. But I've done an oxygen. I've never done any oxygen bar or anything like that. I don't know.
You're trying to educate people on a problem they don't really know they have.
Welcome, sir.
I'd much rather have that beach house for the $1 million, so I'm out. Even
insane random flex.
None of us took it and said, wow, this is a no-brainer. That's not good. And so for those reasons, I'm out.
Interesting.
I'm going to give you the $1 million in a loan, and I want 7.5% equity.
Taking on debt when we don't need to take on debt, especially at 9%.
You're allowed to counter.
Yeah.
So we'll do $1 million, 6% of the interest rate. Yes.
But I keep my 7.5%, right?
5%. For 5%.
All right. Because we're all reasonable, we meet in the middle. 6 1/4. Pretty sharp little numberonis there when we're cutting in half. I think
We'll take the deal.
Thank you guys.
Bro, he basically gets the equity for free. High interest for 2019, high interest loan that they pay back with the profits from the company, and he gets equity for free on top of that. So you guys are saying it didn't close. It turns out it did. That's why we're watching today's episode. This is one of Mr. Wonderful's best deals. The product went from 4,000 retail locations to 8,000 nationwide, including Walgreens and Dick's Sporting Goods and Kroger. Their sales skyrocketed to 15 million, and he owns, 6.5% for nothing, and they paid back all his money on debt. He actually got a big time fucking debt deal. He finally hooked a whale. It's one of America's fastest growing private companies. And Kevin O'Leary got fucking venture debt. His first time to get that paid off in all the episodes I've seen. Damon John, who wasn't on this episode, is quoted as saying, "This is one of the best deals I ever missed." Here's Mr. Wonderful doing a promotion for it.
I am asking $200,000 for 20% of the company. I have found the fountain of youth. I am 61 years old.
Wait, what?
I hate you. I'm kidding.
No, there's no way. Yeah, I wouldn't believe that.
Face yoga is a really great natural.
She invented mewing in 2019?
You can look like this.
Yeah, right.
That's just mewing. I'm sorry. What's the product? What are we selling? This is...
I teach how to do some specific exercises. My lifetime sales is only 17,000.
It just doesn't seem that hard to teach. Like someone could just take her class, then make a TikTok explaining it, and then it goes viral. And like, what is she? She's only made 17K. She wants $200,000. You can't patent the idea of doing this. That's not patentable.
I have another cosmetics business from Japan, which currently make $500,000.
You have one business doing $500,000, doing $17,000.
And that's the one she brings.
I'm an entrepreneur. I always love doing something new.
Anybody who can get $17,000 from people for face stretching, you deserve a lot of credit.
It's kind of shitting on it.
It's just not a fit for me. I'm out, Coco.
Be hugely successful if you did a comedy routine.
That's so mean.
That's mean.
Thank you, congratulations, Coco.
I can't see how you make money.
I hate to see her go.
That's kind of sad. You hate to see her go. You told her she should be better off as a comedian, Barbara. You said she should do stand-up comedy instead of business. What happened to face yoga? What happened? It's still in business and possibly thriving. They added face and body care, including a special pillow and a skin tightening handset. The Journal for the American Medical Association looked into it, and face yoga can enhance the fullness of your upper and lower cheeks. But that being said, she hasn't made a ton of money.
If they come to me at
Mewing
that time,
works.
"Oh, Coco, please teach me some exercise." No, I will not. Oh, please live with your saggy face.
Please leave with your saggy face is very fucking funny. She's cooked, though. She's selling pills for mewing training? Oh my god. How much though? Obviously it's really stupid, but like hypothetically, like what
We're from San Jose, California, seeking
Dawg Maw?
大きな岩がありますよ。皆で押せば動かせそうです。動きますか？誰か押しますか？
I can't get up there. There we go. What's going on up there? We need some magic here. Whoa, whoa, close up? Okay, that's new, that's new. So those ones blow up, apparently. I think those are oil-filled jellies, I guess, instead. Further down we go. Not falling for that for this time though. Not die. Hey, where's my team at? Get rid of it. Take it out. Go. Alright, he's doing great. He's doing great. I just can't use fire against it.
ついでに私からも一つ進言を。回復できる仲間がいないのでは？
薬で治療は数に限界があるし、でも意外となんとかなるもんですよ。
Yeah, let's just go this way, I guess. Oh, this is where the griffin was earlier. Gonna make sure to open this up first. It's a good campfire spot, though. Until the griffin comes and murders you. I feel like this spot's just like a full-on debate. And then a griffin lands and you're dead.
待ってください。早すぎです。
遅れないようについていきましょう。この品は戦闘で役立ちますね。もらっておきましょう。
敵が来た時は遠慮なく使ってやりますか。
自分のスタミナ管理に気をつけて。今は弱点攻めに効果的な手段がありません。罠がある場所にはどこか違和感があるものです。
違和感に気づいたらすぐに声をかけましょう。
相手の体勢を崩しましょう。死に伏せさせることで優位に立てます。
一人では無理でもこの仲間たちとなら。
That's huge.
岩がありますね。皆で押せば位置をずらせそうです。
What the fuck? I don't even know where he came from.
Jama mono, どうにかならないでしょうか。
遠距離攻撃なら私にお任せを。手助けいたしましょうか。
私は支援行動を重視し、常に各社様に寄り添います。戦いに
その岩動かせそうですね。何人かで押してみるとか。
押せば転がりそうに見えますね。敵がいます。
Okay, he almost did it again. That's straight up Dark Souls shit.
私も同じ魔法を詠唱します。詠唱時間が短くなるはず。
You're doing great.
これがいつも決まるなら無敵ですね。
Oh shit, I almost fell. I could check down there. This place is so big, though.
じゃなかった。採掘の場所か。
Ever since I changed his personality, I think he's dumb. I think simple meant dumb. He's a dumb sorcerer. At least he breaks shit for me. And that's kind of nice. It's like constantly breaking everything. So if there's any item I miss, like he's on it.
完全完璧。それ以外に言葉なし。
いつも呼吸が合えばいいですね。
ああ、そういえば異界では仲間をすぐ入れ替えるマスターがいましたよ。私が雇われた期間はたったの半日でした。
大変参考になります。
おお。
ここでの戦闘は避けたいところですね。
感謝します、各社様。ここでまた敵とは。我々の消耗が激しい今は非常に不利です。
自分のスタミナ管理に気をつけて。
おお。
その油まみれの体、放っておくのは危険です。
Hey, welcome, Angry. I'm helping.
いらないものは思い切って捨てましょう。
拠点に戻って整理するのも一案ですね。
I think I've been everywhere here. Except up here. This is an export all the way. Oh, sh.
おっと、意外なところに道がある。大量の宝でもあれば嬉しいですが。
なんだか
Happy
予
accident.
感がしますね。
Ooh, 10k. Wow. Let's go this way first.
これはいい。壊して正解でした。
やりました。討伐成功です。私の異界でのマスターの依頼をこなせて喜ばしいです。
すごいじゃないですか。
I didn't kill a griffin though.
近場のつもりがつい遠出して回復手段が尽きたこともありましたね。
わかります。そうなんですよね。
I wonder if a griffin just like fell in the water somehow. Because I mean, a griffin does land right here. I have not.
こん な道でつまずくとは寝不足ですか？
気にしないでください。大丈夫ですから。逃がすと思ったんですか？
これ 近づかない方がいいですね。
This way, I
良
think.
くない結果になりそうです。
ネタコを起こす必要はない。そういうことですね。
Let's try this way. Wait, what's over there? What was he talking about? Poor little brain. True. He's trying his best, okay? Which way to go?
こういう場所は危険ですよ。
注意深く進みました。
Hey, it's gotta be right. It's gotta be this way.
遠距離攻撃なら私にお任せを。手助けいたしましょうか。
Yeah, definitely that way. Do you want to check this way though? Isn't I fighting shit up here?
たまには味方が現れてほしいんですがね。
仕方ありません。やりましょう。
もちろん問題なしです。守りは私にお任せを。
Okay, I feel like that's the actual way I needed to go, so I'm gonna go this way. Because there should be items here or something. Don't knock him back. There's so many. Yo, my mate is popping off though. There's a lot of them.
I
could have used the water flood thing over there, but I just didn't know if it would like fill the room or not make it to where I could like come through it again, you know? Yeah, I don't think it would have, I don't think it would have ruined anything. I can just see that now.
やけに複雑な作りですね、ここは。周囲をよく確かめないと。
弱音を吐いても始まりませんよ。探索あるのみです。
That's it. I could have used that during the fight.
この調子ならなんとかなりそうですかね。
いいですね、各所様。また楽しめそうです。一気にやってやりましょう。
一切承知しました。
危なげなく戦いを終えられましたが、
常に向上心を持って臨みたいものです。
Alright, we made it out. You want to make sure I don't miss any loot though. It's good enough.
いいものが出てきそうです。 こんな夜空ならずっと眺めていたいですね。
そうやって上ばかり見ていると転びますよ。
ここで素材ですか。そろそろ荷物も心配かな。
なんだお前、すまんがおしゃべりし腰が痛くてな、話す気にもならん。せめてこの辺に草花でも生えておればの。あれで即席の尻尾。
You wildflowers?
なんじゃ、草花を持っ
I got one.
てきてくれたのか。くそ、腰。
幸運ですね。拾っておきましょう。そこ何かあるのでは。
とにかく調べてみなければ。
食後の語らいもいいですが、早く寝ないと。
さあ、では寝ましょうか。まだ冒険は続きますから。
Yeah, that one actually looked really good. Like I wanted to eat that one so bad. If only. Place looks nice.
各社様、何か忘れ物でも？
素材となるものを入手しました。
組み合わせによって異なるものに変化します。
Nice. I don't like that. I'm not sure how that works though. Like, hold on. How does that work?
岩がありますね。皆で押せば位置をずらせそうですが。
転がすつもりなら押してみるとか。
さあ、どんどん行きましょう。全力必勝。
逃がすと思ったんですか。さあ、何が出てくるか楽しみですね。
Want to stop on the last one? Actually, I don't know where to go. Hold on.
Ladies, gentlemen, and arisen.
Okay, no, so I need to follow the road all the way right and then go up. And I think it's there. Why do I have this discovered? I haven't been here, I don't think. Just run button. Fuck. I can't see anything in that lightning. I got flashbanged and then they were dead.
こんな時にすみませんが、即位の宴、あんなことさえなければ、まさか我々ポーンの動きを操る術があるなんて。
What? Ooh, chest. Okay. And a coin.
やっと手に入れましたよ。苦労をかけさせてくれます。
入手できたことを素直に喜びましょう。なるほど。これは我が異界のマスターにもぜひ伝えておきたいです。
Holy shit, that actually scared me. I don't know why.
逃さないで攻めましょう。私も全力で行きますよ。
了解しました。
我うまそうにこの調子で敵を食らわします。
That move's really strong.
いいものが出てきそうです。
I think he took more damage because the freeze while he was drenched from water. Okay, cool. I needed the shorefish.
どんどん強くなりますよ、私たち。
採取できますね。まあもらっておきましょう。イザードマンです。
こいつへの氷攻撃は無駄になりますよ。こんなもののために苦労したんですか。興ざめです。
虚しさが一気に押し寄せてきました。
Okay, so not that way. Is that a path? Okay, no. What flower is that though? I don't think I've seen that. Oh, it's mineral. Never mind.
つい物を持ちすぎてちょっと動きが鈍りました。悪い癖ですね。
I just noticed the ones over here are actually Beastren. Aren't the other ones human? Or am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember actually. I think I see anything down there.
何だったかな。
Ooh, chest. Ring of Skullduggery? Increases damage dealt when attacking from behind. Ooh. I got the set. But I could have always just duplicated it. Forgot about that. Could have always done that. I just started using Rogue though. I gotta change out Formless Feint though. I think it's a little bit broken. I feel like I'm playing with God mode on. It's kind of broken.
Yogan には注意しないと。鎧程度では熱は防げません。
朦朧とした頭は切り替えないと危険を察知できませんよ。
Made it to town.
爆弾閃光は愚策です。お控えを。
みんな消極的ですね。これぐらい平気ですよ。
Just coin on top of me the whole time. Okay, this place is completely invaded. Okay, not completely.
Miyemasu ka? 見えますか？ウザードマンですね。
氷への耐性を持つ敵です。明治に代わって私が回復の品を。
それはそれとして。
今のは効果的だったようです。はしごか。使えそうですね。
使えるものは何でも利用しましょう。
友情さえは対処するしかない。
ようこそ。いい品があるわよ。
Vendor.
武器ならあります。火山も活発になってきたみたいだし。
Got some armor too. I'm missing someone, no?
毎度あり。
欲しいものがない時もありますよ。無駄遣いするよりはマシです。
私だったら欲しくなくても買ってしまうかも。
いらっしゃい。武器ならあります。火山も活発になってきたみたいだし。
Can't view that helm at all. Lion Lord Helm. I kinda dig the Lion Lord Helm. 35k. Zodiac Charm's cool. Ooh, the witch hat. Ooh. Oh my god. His ears though, what the fuck? What'd I do with his ears? Oh my god. I like the Beastern Pride one. That one's cool too, the onion coat. Oh my god. That's kind of sick. $463 damn on the bow. Yeah, I like the Galewind helm too. Believed to have been wrought from the flesh of a dragon's own heart. 491 2-hander. More likely to stagger and knock down foes. If I enhance here, what do I get? Greatly increases strength and defense, but has little effect on magic. Okay, so strength. Boosts me up to 424. Okay, so it's connected with Batali, the city, so it's the same, I guess. Iron, I don't know if I want to use my mats on it.
各社様のお力になれること誇りに感じます。
私は装備強化のための素材を発見するのが得意です。地図にその場所を示すことができますよ。
Would you come?
私は支援行動を重視し、常に各社様に寄り。
Damn, that's kind of neat.
といます。
回復や支援は明治の本領です。
初めてお目にかかります。
私は何より回復支援を。
I don't know what Paladum is.
得意とし出会えて嬉しく思います。
十分な戦果は残せたかと思います。
何か相談があればいつでもどうぞ。
気になることがあるのでお話しいたしますが、ボーンが異界で感染する特殊な病、発症すれば己だけでなく周りの人々の命まで奪う恐ろしい病気があるとの噂です。病の影響なのか、自信過剰になり言動が乱れ始めるようで、各社様にも背きポーンとしての務めを果たせなくなるらしいと。
そんな病があるとは自覚できないとしたら厄介な話です。
こそいい品があるわよ。
ここで素材ですか。そろそろ荷物も心配かな。
あなたは野営なんかしたら灰まみれになるわ。ここに泊まっていきなさいな。
It should be everything. Why am I still overweight though so much? Right. I have a whole bunch of skills now. The gut and run sounds sick. I can kick off walls now. Could try the orb. Nah, probably not. Actually, I just keep what I'm using.
「いいんですか？私が取ってしまいますよ。」
いい品があるわよ。嫌な感じだ。
すごい！バリスタじゃないで。
まずはたどり着きました。ゴブゴブリンです。
雷が弱点のようですね。
私がお守りします。やりますね、各社様。
この調子で蹴散らしましょう。
I just got hit so hard. I'm good. Like frozen.
同じ過ちは犯さないようにしたいです。
治療なら私に任せてください。一旦そ
They
の
were
まま
not messing around.
私にできることなら何でも。
How do I bounce off a wall?
"お待ちください。私はエルネストと申します。現在宿営地は警備が強化されていまして、要件をお聞かせいただけますか?" ほう、わざわざこれを届けに。ご親切にどうも。では私の方で一筆記し、これをバルバスという男に渡してください。彼はこの先の発掘現場にいるはずです。それで差出人の方の難民申請が通るはずです。どうかよろしくお願いいたします。
この品を届けなくてはなりませんね。魔法の力で特定効果を付与します。
Wait, the ruins aren't this way? Oh, they are. All the way down there. What? Get out. I'm done. Holy shit, I need some healing. I'm clutch heal. These wolves are strong, man. I do nothing to them. Yeah.
各社様、しっかりしてください。少しお待ちを。
That hits me. I did indeed find the ladder. Oh fuck! This is the spike, man. Oh, the damage. Your gut and run hits like a truck, dude. I don't know how to control it. Oh, wow, is that her? Oh, wow. Oh, wait. Who knew?
発掘現場のバルバス殿に手紙を届けに行きましょうか。ではその人のところまで案内を。
ではお先に。頼りにしてますよ。作戦命中してやったりです。これを使う。
知識を生かして手持ちの素材を調合しておきます。
私は何より回復支援を。
助かりました、各社様。
You're gonna see that one.
我々の消耗が激しいのは非常に不利です。
魔法の力で属性効果を付与します。
It's a lava blob?
その体、急いで消化を。
I don't know how to get back up. There's 2 lava blobs. 3, 4. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay, that's pretty bad. Damn, I was hoping they would get teleported closer to me. Fuck, they all just decided to jump off a bridge for some reason. I don't understand.現場のバルバス殿に手紙を届けに行きましょうか。その人のところまで案内します。
ではお先に頼りにしてますよ。作戦命中してやったりです。
魔法の力で属
役立つ素材を得られる場所ですね。
得て損にはならないでしょう。
ここでまた敵とは。我々の消耗が激しい今は非常に不利です。なんとか切り抜けましたが危ないところでした。
この経験を次に生かしましょう。私がお守りします。ようやく依頼物を持って戻ってくれま
I
した。
can't see shit.
手に入れた品、喜んでもらえるといいですね。
賛同します。木の属
They
性
have
を
back armor. That's kind of annoying.
作りましたね。さすが各社かな。
Oh, the back armor doesn't recoil me. I thought it did. Yeah. Lighting should be good against harpies, I think. Probably fire is better though. Oh fuck. Oh, I need help, I need help, I need help, I need help. Help. Wow.
「発掘現場のバルバス殿に手紙を届けに行きましょうか。その人のところまで案内します。
ではお先に。頼りにしてますよ。
もうすぐ届け物を渡すことができそうです。
忘れないうちに早く行きましょう。
ノッカーがいます。
炎が聞きにくい相手ですよ。
作りましたね。さすが各社様です。
この調子でどんどん行きましょう。よし、うまくいきました。
魔法の力で属性効果を付与します。敵から離れて回復魔法を使います。一旦そのままで。
I missed my lantern upgrade really bad. For Ranger, could see so far away.
なんとか切り抜けましたが危ないところでした。
強さの見極めが甘かった。それが反省点ですね。
Almost there. Lightning shreds these guys up.
一社の残骸、ひどいことをする奴がいるものです。
明日は我が身と思って気をつけましょう。
ええ、私がバルバスですが、どうしました？これを私に？では拝見しましょう。なるほど。では私の方で手続きしておき、安心してください。この方の申請はすぐに承認されると。働きに感謝します。どうぞこれを受け取ってください。
さすがです。
Very stunning, 20k.
赤清殿も身の安全を得られますね。
心が軽くなりました。私は何より回復支援を得意とし、
私本職はこの現場の工具管理人でして、こっちの宿はか泊まりたいならどうぞ。お代さえもらえば文句はありません。
Damn, easy kill at school. Ooh, it's a parry. Ooh.
しっかり眠るのも仕事のうちです。
Might be smoke bomb. Nice.
異世界でもサイクロプス。さてまた素晴らしい冒険の再開ですね。
旅はまだまだ続きますから。
よく眠れましたか？これは遠方に移動できそうな仕掛けです。使えば面白いかも。
いいですね、これ。私たちのために用意されたかのようです。寒さと暑さ、どちらなら耐えやすいんでしょうか？
この辺りは魔物も凶暴です。引き締めていきましょう。
頼まれているもの、倉庫にならあったかも。
Oh shit. I think I need an item for my bank real quick.
宝箱じゃなかった。採掘の場所か。
ああ、いらっしゃい。
宝箱がありますよ。近づくにはどうすれば。
私、泊まりたいならどうぞ。お代さえもらえば文句はありません。
I think it was one of those.
毎度ありがとうございます。
Oh, wildflowers. I have wildflowers in the bag.
私、泊まりたいならどうぞ。お代さえもらえば文句はありません。またのお越しをお待ち。
ああ、いらっしゃい。ゆっくり見ていって。
Completely prevents petrification. That is major. I'm definitely gonna need that.
景気はいいとは言えないよ。毎度ありがとう。
Like Medusa's coming out soon. Like we're definitely fighting Medusa soon.
Mata あの宝箱、何が入ってるんでしょう。
欲しいものばかりとは限りませんよ。
最高の品揃えだ。また来てくれよ。
This way.
鍵がかかっていますね。いっそ破壊してしまいますか。
そんなんな。 ボーナ。
Alien, appreciate the resub. Much love, man. Thank you, thank you.
Just resubscribed for 77 months. D.
Hope you're doing well.
Watashi wa osusume shinai desu.
I don't know if there's a, wait, I don't think there is. A port crystal, though, to get back? I think it's gonna be a long way back if I want to come back here. Hope work's been going well for you.
そういえば納品物は倉庫にあったかもしれません。
Wait. Wasn't I here in the beginning of the game? And then we escaped? Right? Because of Medusa? Medusa was attacking?
こんな時にすみませんが、即位の宴ではいきなり苦しみ驚きました。まさか我々ポーンの動きを操る術があるなんて。
バリスタがあります。
先にこれを見つけてよかったですね。戦闘で使えば敵に一泡吹かせられるかも。素材系の品ですね。これは
Holy shit, that is a fucking dragon down there.
雷の力を付与します。燃えた体を何とかしないと。
大丈夫です。勝てるはずです。きっと。
そういうことですか。私がお守りします。
してやったりです。
追撃するのは十分。
Yeah, dude, I can't read them. I actually can't read them. I have a counter. Oh, wait, they didn't counter though.
.各社様がいてこその勝利です。
もう目が覚めなくなるかと。感謝します。
警戒、スラッジ出現。
この攻撃はこの敵には効果が薄いです。
No, it doesn't go that way.
これを使えば
Can I turn it?
治るはず。
仕方ありませんね。お手伝いしましょうか。仕方ないですね。
Damn.
ここは私が。
Oh. Wait. Oh shit.
そこ何か気になるものでもありますか？
ここは魔法の属性付与ですね。お受け取りを。
I don't think he's happy with that. He's not happy with me. He's not happy. I'm trying to turn it. Where'd he go? Bro, that shit takes so long to turn. Oh, there he is. Wait, this is perfect. Wait, move.
手助けいたしましょうか。
そういえば納品物は倉庫にあったかもしれません。
ここは私に任せて。
It doesn't go down. Alright, well, I tried. Okay. It's not what I wanted. I think if I try the old-fashioned way of run and just go for it, I feel like it's not gonna go well. I feel like I'm gonna get a one shot. Tail's not weak. I'm good. I got one shot. I gotta at least buy better daggers. Kinda okay though.
油断しないで。スラッジですよ。この敵は炎に耐性があるようです。
Probably just go back to town.
そうだ。これを使えば。
荷物が重くなったら私に直接売却のご指示を。ここでの戦闘は避けたいところですね。
こんな時にすみませんが、即位の宴、あんなことさえなければ、各社様でもないのにポーンを操るとは恐るべき術です。
Hey, welcome back.
自分にお疲れ様って言いたいわ。
Think so.
宝箱じゃなかった。採掘の場所か。
魔物のいない世界は想像しづらい。
頼む。壊れているもの、倉庫にならあったかも。何なのここ。
基本に忠実。それが大事だぞ。
This must be the jail.
なんか膝に違和感がある気がするな。
そろそろ帰るか。
ここに留まっていたくない。
やっぱり夜の怪我するのが一番盛り下がる。
珍しい風景が続いていますよ。多少落ち着かない感じですか。
ベルムントが遠くに感じますね。
Oof. Not looking good.
そちらに戻ります。
ゆっくり見ていって。
早々に退散すべきでしょうね。私、泊まりたいならどうぞ。お代さえもらえば文句はありません。またのお越しを。
宝箱がありますよ。近づくにはどうすれば。
Coming back here is gonna be a pain.
ああ、いらっしゃい。また来てよね。
最高の品揃えだ。ありがとな。
いい買い物ができましたね。それなりの出費になりましたが。
またこんな風にいっぱい買い物をしたいですね。そのためにはたくさん。
Why does the skirt look so weird? I don't have a port crystal. Yeah, I don't have one. Took so long to get here though. Oh yeah, I should probably get the thing I came here for before I leave, huh? It's actually a volcano camp though. Is there an ox cart I can take?
鍵がかかっていますね。いっそ破壊してしまいますか。
そんな乱暴な。私はおすすめしないです。
How's PC performance? Oh, it's pretty bad. On... Yeah, it's pretty bad. I do have things on max though. Optimization though is pretty bad. No carts. Game's definitely a solid like 7 though, even with the performance issues. An 8 if they can get it to at least give 60 FPS. But I have 60 FPS right now. With ray tracing on 1080p. But yeah, when it's 60 FPS it feels good. It gets better also when you're just like not in the big cities in general, like the huge cities. It definitely feels better when you're not near those, like Vermin.
Omigoto desu. どんどん強くなりますよ、私たち。さ
あ、どんどん行きましょう。先手必勝。
Those all enemies? Holy shit, they are. Oh. No. Okay, I'm good. Oh, what was that? Oh wait, he was gonna give me a boost. Wait, is that a jump boost? It's a block. Pop. Okay. Forgot about the parry. I didn't see the parry there. I still haven't seen the parry. I don't think it works in the aerial targets for the parry.
"はしごがある。使ってみましょう。
思わぬところに行けるかもしれません。
ああ、そういえば荷物重くないですか？いつもたくさん抱え込んでいるから心配で。バリスタのようですね。
この仕掛けを使うなら戦闘時ですね。敵に仕向ければ優位に。
武器なら火山も活発になってきたみたいだし。
Oh, and forget.
そろそろ引き上げてもいいか。
Damn, that would up the strength quite a bit. 466.
なんて考え。毎度あり。
I can do the upgrades in the other town though too, can't I? In Batel, so it should be okay.
店主は少し残念な顔をしていたかも。
私だ。
Yeah, I should be able to unlearn. I should be able to learn Archer here. Magic Archer. Oh, he was asking about the flowers. Can I buy them here? It's a little bit of ways, but
あなたは火山野営なんかしたら灰まみれになるわ。
I don't think so.
ここに泊まっていきなさい。
It's called a wildflower, no? Or do these count? Ah, okay. Okay, we try. Loot liquor? Oh, okay. Blind. Oh, I think it's in this one, huh? Remedy. It was by the arrows, you said? Oh, not in storage? Okay. Wait. Withdraw. Pause it. What's that? Okay. Fruit wine? Not sure how to make fruit wine. I'm just gonna look it up. Yeah, I think that's all I needed here. Unless I wanted to buy a weapon. I don't think I have enough, even if I sell these. And poor as heck. Could enhance. Defense, magic defense, slashers, strikers. Was that poison defense? I think that's poison and sleep, I guess. I do have a lot of iron. Okay, yeah, now I head up. Is there camp on the way? Is there a way to see what time it is? In game?
湿布用の草花は揃いましたね。ではグスタフ殿に届けに行きましょう。
I just damn. Wait. So wait. I thought I was moving. Never mind. Okay, so it's day. Yeah. Goes this way, right?
Okay. ではその人のところまで案内を。
あなたは野営なんかしたら灰まみれになるわ。
こんな時間でも眠るには問題あり。
Okay, so you're right. You're right.
What is it? 文字の情報？
読んでみればいいですよ。
先導中ですが、そちらに行くんですね。一旦案内は中断されますよ。
各社様が決めたことは尊重すべきでしょう。いずれまた案内の機会は訪れますよ。ああ、そういえば異界ごとにマスターの好みも違いますね。獣人ポーンを好むマスターもいました。
いろいろと考えてしまいますね。
A little bit of dippage here.
見えますか？何かあるみたいですが。
よく見て判断すべきですね。
素材も得られますし、買っておきますか。
外さないでくださいよ。
No gear. Maybe not no gear.
私が採取します。
なんじゃ、草花を持ってきてくれたのか。そうでないなら放っておいてくれ。ほう、なんとも親切な御仁もいたもんじゃな。よし、これでいい。おお、聞いてきたわい。もう大丈夫じゃ。一生このまま動けんのではないかと思ったよ。世話になったな。そうじゃ、うちに寄っていかんか。何、すぐ近くじゃ。 人里離れた場所じゃから近づけ。
各社様、これをきっとお役に立ちますよ。
お礼を渡したいとおっしゃっていましたし、グスタフ殿の家に行ってみましょうか。私がそこへお連れし。
Oh, it's just right up the hill.
ではお先に。頼りにしてますよ。
ついてきてください。素材となるものを入手しました。
組み合わせによって異なるものに変化します。
はい。申し訳ありませんが。
ああ、すまんな。気にせんでくれ。わしが招いた客人なんだ。
客人？どうして？ここには誰も呼ばないでと。
わかっとる。じゃが今回は特別だ。腰を痛めたわしのためにあれこれしてくれたもんでな。
またそんなことを言って、そのために夜会事が起きるのを忘れましたの？こんな偏僻な場所に来ている時点でまっとうな方のはずがないじゃありませんか。
いやいや、そんなことはない。こやつは各社だそうだからな。竜を倒すために各地を転々としておるのじゃろうよ。
そんなデタラメを信じるんですの？もういいですわ。私は部屋に戻りますから、その方の相手はあなたがなさって。
妻の無礼を許してほしい。少々人嫌いなところがあってな。さて、では礼をせねばならんな。ちょっと待っていてくれ。ああ、くそ、腰がまたやっちまった。
あなた、もう無理をなさるから。
そう言わんでくれ。どれだけ気をつけたところで痛むときは痛むんじゃ。しかも日に日に悪くなっておる。湯治でもした方がいいかもしれんな。
本気ですの？絶対に無理ですわ。温泉までの道は魔物だらけですもの。そんな状態のあなたを見たら魔物は放っておきませんわ。私が連れて行ってあげられたらいいのですけれど。
いや、無理はせんでいい。お前は人の集まるところになど行きたくはなかろう。
でも、だったらどうなさるの？私、あなたが心配で。
Ooh, nude looker. So I just need one more. Yeah, I think I get the fruit juice from like a quest or something. And then I can just combine it with the last one.
ちゃんと礼はするぞ。少し待っていてくれ。お前が付き添ってくれるというのか？おい、聞いたか？わしの思った通りじゃ。まったくできたやつじゃわい。
何を言ってるのあなた。出会ったばかりなのでしょ。各社を語るような方を信じるなんてどうか。
騙すつもりがあるならもっとマシな嘘をつくじゃろうよ。
You can carry him to run faster.
取るわけじゃなし。
That's funny.
人の行為は素直に受けねばな。
わかりましたわ。でしたらお願いしようかしら。
では行くとするか。そうでもせんとこの腰は治らん。
主人のこと よろしく頼みますわ。私
Give me a moment. I'll be right back before I start this. I'm back. Making some food. Oh, it's cold too.
確かに腰痛には湯治がいいですね。温泉地まで護衛しながら向かいましょう。
Did he already leave without me? Where's he at? Alright, come on. Let's go, Gramps. Alright, now attack. Oh, I was gonna throw. I was totally about to yeet him at the monsters. It didn't let me though. All of a sudden. The stamina regen is not good when I'm holding him. He doesn't seem that slow though. But he does that, I see. He is a little bit slow. Alright, come on. Let's go. Yeah, I completed the elf quest. What the fuck? Okay, I thought he died. I was like... I was so scared for a moment. I put it in the town. The elf town. It was a mistake. Definitely should have been used here instead. Oh? Oh? Hey, medic. Medic. I haven't gone this way. And this way is actually so bad to go from the looks of it. We go this way. The one's actually so easy. Unless there's a different type of golem. But I was playing archer when I was doing him.
私が拾ったものは各社様が優先してお使いください。
Come on, we're almost there. Maybe if I just keep running and then my pawn gives me energy. Oh wait. Is he actually taking damage when that happens? I feel like he probably is. Probably not a lot, but... No? Okay. Gotcha.
もう少しゆっくり歩く。
何を考えてるんですか。
Man, FPS dies in this area right here. Oh, hello. Is he okay? Oh, he got healed. He actually got damage on that one. Bro, his head hit the concrete, man. Perma energy were saved. I went the wrong way though. Fuck. Oh, okay, okay. And if you can climb a ladder, he's faking. Alright, uppies again. I think it's this way. Yeah, I think the pawns you add as your like favorites, they show up in your world more often, don't they? Neat.
じゃあ口直しのトカゲだけおとくそ切らしちまってたかようお前さん卵でもどうだい温泉につけて茹でてみたんだ
大丈夫だ。腐ってるかもだが死にやしねえよ。
An egg. I would love some.
いい度胸だ。ほらよ。
いらっしゃい。ご用は？おお、ようやく着いたではないか。ここの温泉は昔から湯治に使われておってな。ここならわしの腰もきっと良くなるじゃろう。さあ、入ってくるとでもするか。クリーウナにも安心してほしいしな。
Sweet.
おお、これはしみるわい。
疑ってしまい申し訳ありませんでした。ちゃんと主人を温泉に送り届けてくださったんですのね。主人のことが心配でいても立ってもいられず後を追ってきましたの。でも余計な心配だったよ。私と主人はどこに行っても厄介者ですの。これまで一体いくつの村を追い出されてきたか。だからずっと人目を避けて生きているのですわ。主人はまだ人と交流できますが、でもあなたのことは信用できますわ。主人の目は確かでした。あなたが主人にしてくださったことは決して忘れませんわ。近くを通りがかった時はマジックアーチャーマスターとして手助けができると思いますわ。それに主人も、
Nice.
あなたのためなら家事の腕を振るうはずよ。クリーウナ殿があなたの使命の
Unlock
力添えと
Magitech
して
Archer.
私の技マスターとしての
Spellbow Paradox.
ようこそ。こんな偏僻なところまでよく来ら。ここは火山の熱を利用した温泉です。体の傷や心の疲れを
Only 100 gold? We'll see what the hot spring's like.
ルモンド殿
Is this
は
it?
何か特別なものでもないとまともに話してくれなさそうですね。
トカゲ酒ならばバタルにあると聞いたことがあります。とりあえずそこまで行ってみましょうか。では私についてきてくださいね。
得意げですね。言うからには任せますよ。
落ち着くのも時には大事さ。
線量買い足さないと。
やることはたくさんあるからな。ホームを早めに終わらせる。さあ、今日もいろいろ。
Not what I want to do. Alright, is that it? Is it just stealing?
おお、感謝するぞ。
いや、君か。
ちょっとばかりの不運ならスパイスさ。
せめてこのくらいの
チンドメインガリーナファイアールメアルカル
体力補給しないの。
どうです？見ていきますか？
I was expecting a cutscene at least. I don't know.
今ならどんな危険も怖くありません。
やれやれ、わかりましたよ。
I'm gonna buff or anything. That's it.
ちょっと困りますよ。お題。
That's it, I guess. Wait, I have a quest there still? Wait, what's going on with that quest? Oh, is this?
これじゃ口直しのトカゲ酒をと。ようお前さん、いい卵でも。
Oh, this is the guy I give the news
温泉
to?
につけて茹でてみたんだ。大丈夫だ。腐ってるかもだが死にやしねえよ。 ん？おお、トカゲ酒じゃねえか。こりゃどうも。いただくぜ。たまらんね。風呂上がりの一杯、これに勝る喜びはねえな。至福のひとときってやつだ。何かつまみも欲しいとこだが。こりゃいい。酒によく合いやがる。じゃ、お礼にここの温泉で茹でた卵をくれてやろう。遠慮せず受け取りなよ。
トカゲ酒を渡せばもっと口が軽くなるかもしれませんね。
おお、温泉に浸かりに来たのか？それとも俺に会いにか？おう。おお、これこれ。じゃ、お礼にここの温泉で茹でた卵をくれてやろう。遠慮せず受け。おお、温泉に浸かりに来たのか？それとも俺に会いにか？俺と？だったらまず必要なのは、ちょうど自前のを切らしちまってね。喉が渇いてちゃ喋る気。おお、温泉に浸かりに来たのか？それとも、ああ、そうかい。
Gotta go to Cat City. I think I'm onto something. I think I'm finding a chest.
そこ何かあるのでは?
Or dried fruit. Oh, there's my chest. Look at that. Look at that. 10k incoming. No, 20k. 17.5k.
宝箱じゃなかった。
A book.
採掘の場所か。
Wait. Hold. 12.5k. Alright, I need to grab my food. Shit. Dude, I do that so much. I'm so used to pushing spacebar on ladders to go down.
あなたは野営なんかしたら灰まみれになるわ。ここに泊まっていきなさいな。
Cat place near the dye shops? Okay. Secret new liquor shop. Oh, I got 37k again. I should probably see if I want to buy anything here before I leave.
毎度あり。
So, is there a potion shop here? Because I don't see one. Is there like an armor shop here though, or something? Or maybe like a regular merchant? It's gotta be like a regular merchant at least, right? Thought there'd be a merchant here too.
はしごがある。使ってみましょう。
思わぬところに行けるかもしれません。
You're in for the for a regular merchant? Sword icon? Sword icon. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, true.
武器ならあります。火山も活発になってきたみたいだし。
37k though, not really enough for anything here. did want that armor at some point. 'Cause that shit would look fire.
また来てね。
冷やかしただけで終わりましたね。仕方ありません。欲しいものがなかったんですから。
商品を眺めただけでも気は紛れましたよ。
本当にあっとい
Picking
う
up
間
the
です
stone
ね。
from here.
あたりの様子は
Lass uns Alter, nes firmo, tus anchi.
25. $452 magic on that. 48k. Hire pawn for 10k gold ogre kill? As in, like, give the person 10k for doing an ogre kill? Oh, you get 10k for killing an ogre. Huh.
Ilia in Angao.
Oh, I kill ogre and I get 10k for doing... Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick second to eat. Oh yeah, I couldn't find a pawn though. I didn't want to ruin my record of 0 seconds with a human pawn in my party.
This week you win an AK Ice Cold in minimum wear condition. To enter like every week, like, comment and subscribe and drink to the...
Yeah, it's really easy enough to guess. I like how they don't like fully lock you out of doing anything, and you can just like navigate your way around it, you know?
Nothing changed, yet no one stayed the same. Everybody's got a name, and everybody plays the game.
Everybody plays the game for sure.
Sin City. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. It's a place of exorbitant wealth, gambling, and luxury resorts. However, 35,000 people are homeless in Las Vegas, and many of them live in the tunnels below Caesar's Palace.
It's pretty cool, huh? But you see how clean it is? The casinos, you know, like they go through the drain and they come through here.
Do you guys use this for anything?
Yeah, we wash clothes. Put a bucket under it, get the water.
That's gross. Holy shit.
Wash and rinse.
You guys take showers with this?
We take showers on the other one. You know, the other one's a lot cleaner.
This is pretty clean though.
Gotta do what you gotta do though.
This documentary will explore the life of the people living in the drainage tunnels beneath the Las Vegas Strip, a small community of unhoused people often referred to in local folklore as the Mole People, who agreed to take me in for a short period of time.
Vegas, baby.
Good night. See you in the morning.
We promise we won't do anything to them. We won't tie them up or nothing like that. No bondage, stuff films, no, not tonight.
If you're an avid documentary watcher, you may have seen there's been dozens upon dozens of documentaries made about this small community in the past 6 years. After it was first investigated by researcher Matt O'Brien, who wrote a book called Beneath the Neon and started a non-profit organization to help them called Shine a Light, a recovery center ran by former tunnel people.
That's my booking picture.
The tunnels have been a magnet for documentary filmmakers for quite some time, myself included.
Get out of the damn way, dude. This is the illest juxtaposition imaginable. Think about it. Are you thinking about it?
And to me, the public fascination about the tunnels makes complete sense. Between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the legendary New York documentary, Dark Days, which documented the Freedom Tunnels in Harlem in the late 90s, and the underground post-apocalyptic gameplay in the Fallout series, it's safe to say that we all share a mutual fascination with hidden, underground, subterranean living. But still, I was hesitant to make a Vegas Tunnels video, much like I've been hesitant to make a video about the gathering of the Juggalos, or Slab City, California. Sheer journalistic oversaturation. But there were a couple factors that made me feel like it was worth it. The main factor being that it is illegal to be homeless in Las Vegas. Our previous videos on homelessness explored the streets of San Francisco.
It's illegal to be homeless in Las Vegas?
Homelessness and public drug consumption are decriminalized, and for some reason, police turn a complete blind eye to hellish street scenes, resulting in visually grotesque viral videos and national headlines declaring a state of emergency. But Las Vegas, on the other hand, has just as many homeless people as Philly and San Francisco, but it's not a progressive city and is much different in terms of policy. In Vegas, Metro PD militantly enforces what are called vagrancy laws that essentially make it illegal to be homeless, homeless being defined by excessive loitering, panhandling, or reselling items like snacks or water.
Because they're actually engaging in a business, none of them are licensed typically, and then there is an issue, of course, with the source of their water.
Upon your first arrest, you're given a misdemeanor, but after your third arrest, you're given 6 months in county jail and a $1,000 fine. So it's for this reason, in addition to the intense summer heat, that many of the city's homeless have sought refuge in the tunnels underground.
This is our shower.
But that being said, I felt like highlighting this contrast between homelessness in progressive cities versus in Las Vegas still wasn't enough to warrant a full-blown documentary on my end. After all, if I've learned one thing as a journalist, it's that raising awareness as a motif is borderline useless in almost all cases, and simply humanizing a perhaps misunderstood, controversial, or impoverished interview subject. really does nothing to actually help them in the long run. And that's not to say that I regret any previous work that I've done. I just think that in this stage of my life, if I'm gonna document someone actively struggling, I feel a responsibility to at least try to help them. So this in mind, I figured that if I was gonna do this documentary, my goal would be to actually help the tunnel dwellers and provide a model for future solutions to homelessness that go beyond bologna sandwiches and prayers. So in this episode, we'll not only learn about life in the tunnels,
That's cool.
but also how they eat, how they work around Las Vegas's vagrancy laws to earn money, what the current options are for recovery, and ultimately help them navigate through what they say is the number1 obstacle that's kept them homeless: the inability to get a valid ID or driver's license in the state of Nevada.
Smile! Alrighty, thank you very much.
Not a single person living in the tunnels had an ID. And though it might seem like a somewhat trivial item to some of you, without an ID, you can't qualify for housing, be admitted to shelters, work day labor jobs, open a bank account, buy cigarettes, or receive any type of government aid. And so the second half of this episode will be spent above ground, devoted
know that.
entirely to getting as many people in the tunnels IDs as we could.
No government
Which,
aid
as you'll
either.
learn, is a painstaking, nearly impossible process to go through without a housed co-signer like myself. Anyways, let's back up a bit to the
I think that
afternoon
counts
of
if you haven't
October
renewed your
5th,
ID
just a
too,
couple
right?
hours before I entered the tunnels, hanging out with my old buddy, Mr. Daddy. Las Vegas, Nevada. Hot Las Vegas, Nevada. A city of lust.
Vegas! Woo! They call it Sin City for a reason.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
This is where you come to see titties. Black titties, white titties, yellow titties. I love all titties. This is the place.
A city of opulent wealth and excessive gambling. A playground for billionaire playboys like Chris Angel Mindfreak, Dan Bilzerian, the Blue Man Group, David Copperfield, and alleged slip and fall con man Farhad Naqvi.
Mark Wahlberg is with her.
No fucking way.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg's out here now. Vegas!
What's new, bro?
Man, a lot of things. They grew like an inch or two.
Yeah.
Yeah, hello.
It's been a couple years.
I know, right? It's been a minute, homie.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you been?
Midway through this interview, I had a shocking revelation, which is that many new Channel 5 fans may not know who Mr. Daddy even is.
My name's Mr. Daddy. This is my favorite dance move.
For reference, I met Mr. Daddy about 4.5 years ago when I was shooting on Fremont Street in Las Vegas for a show called All Gas No Brakes.
So you've never done drugs before? Do you want to? Because I got the Pepsi Challenge.
What's that mean?
I mean, I got Coke. Yeah. Have you ever boofed before?
This was one of the first All Gas No Brakes Instagram clips to go viral in 2019 and inspired multiple future collaborations.
You remind me of a cigarette. Why? Because I want to get you fucking lit and then put your butt in my mouth.
And even resulted in Mr. Daddy hosting his own segment. And after the country shut down for COVID, we even took the show virtual.
We all glow boys, yo, glow side, turf side, glow girl. Hey, yo, Turp. If Corona doesn't take you out, can I?
But as 2020 kicked off and became a year from hell from a political standpoint, I guess I lost touch with Mr. Daddy. But Mr. Daddy's a great man, and so I'm happy to reintroduce him.
How you been?
I'm good, bro. What's new in your life?
I'm working on a sketch comedy TV show right now. Also, I've been 5 months sober, you know, off the alcohol, which is good. Yeah. The Las Vegas diet, you know.
What's the Las Vegas diet?
So you know what California sober is, right? It's like when you only smoke weed, you don't do drugs.
Yeah.
So Las Vegas sober is when you don't drink alcohol, but you still do the drugs. Yeah. You know what I mean? Type shit all the time. So
Yeah.
the Pepsi Challenge, right? What's going on with you?
Just in Vegas making a documentary.
Okay, on what?
Like the people who live below the city in the tunnels.
The mole people?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Are you going to go in there?
Yeah, I'm planning to.
That's sketchy as fuck. I mean, you went to Ukraine during the bombings and shit, so I guess the tunnels. I don't know, bro. That's just gonna be scary as fuck down there. That's what I heard. I heard there's like thousands of people that like snatch you up, do smut films and shit.
Yeah.
Bring some loot, bro, because I don't think they got any down there.
From what I could gather by the way Mr. Daddy explained the tunnels, they seem to exist as a no man's land in the local imagination, a forbidden place shrouded in dark mythology. Growing up in Seattle as a teenager, we had a place like that too, called the Jungles, a lawless tent city beneath Interstate 5 that we somehow grew up believing was full of psychotic child molesters and escaped prisoners who would happily strangle us with our own intestines if we so much as came within stabbing distance of their jurisdiction. Of course, in reality, the Jungles were just a pretty normal West Coast tent city, full of mostly down-on-their-luck drifter types. But because of the absurd rumor mill speculation and horror stories told about this forbidden place, we were essentially led to believe there were actual monsters down there, and I think the situation in Vegas is quite similar.
You know, it's just like a folklore kind of situation right here in Vegas, you know? Like, I've been here 15 years, and I've never been in there, and I don't really know anyone that's ever gone down there. I heard it's like thousands of people. They have like these mansions set up, and like you come in there and you get stabbed. Yeah, there's snuff bills. Like they'll come out at night, snatch your children. They'll give you pink eye. They got like solar panels, and they get tax deductions from like selling people's jewelry and shit.
I've definitely heard that they come out at night and they either snatch children off the streets or like they'll grab you and they'll give you like diseases or other things. I've heard some fucked up things. Like they're not real people. They're all like dismembered. It's all like a big incest ring of just rat people underground. Like
I've actually got a blowjob from one of them before. No.
What have you heard?
They're rapists, like they steal from you, like even from my own mom.
Hey, you guys talking about tunnel people?
Yeah, we are.
I live in the tunnels.
What a vibe.
This is Glenn, one of the longest living residents of the tunnels, who, thanks to the help of fellow YouTube-based journalists Tommy G and Brandon Buckingham, I was able to arrange a meetup with on the same casino bridge where I met up with Mr. Daddy.
Are the mole people real?
Those are real.
Do they eat the kids that they take at night?
No.
No. I've heard that they actually go blind because they never see sunlight, so they're just always in the dark down there.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
But we do have snuff films down there.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
that's always a good event to be invited to.
How long have you lived there?
I've been there since 2013. 10 years.
Wow. Do you like it there?
No, I don't. I'm actually leaving there. This week I should be out of there.
What was keeping you in there?
Drugs.
Understandable. What kind of drugs?
Just meth, marijuana. There's other drugs there, but I don't do them. The heroin, the blues. I don't mess with them. That's too hard.
In our prior communication, Glenn said he would give me a complete tour of the tunnels and even let me stay overnight, as long as I didn't portray his community in a sensational or dehumanizing light, which I had no plans to. So we drove from the Las Vegas Strip to the western tunnel entrance, which is at the base of the Rio Casino.
How many tunnels are there?
Right here, there's 6. At the 6th way, they turn into two big tunnels.
Glenn explains that while there's hundreds of miles of drainage tunnels in Las Vegas, the primarily inhabited tunnel is only about 1.5 miles long and runs from the base of the Rio beneath the Strip and lets out behind the Link Hotel.
Do different tunnels have different rules, or it's kind of just one thing?
Pretty much all the rules are the same. No stealing. Pretty much that's about it. Just respect everybody. Don't steal people's stuff.
What happens if you find out someone stole somebody's shit?
We usually send them on their way, kick them out of the wash.
Yeah.
But you gotta be 100% positive that they stole it, you know?
Yeah. Have you had to kick somebody out recently?
Absolutely, yeah.
What'd they take?
Yeah, I believe a speaker. I think it was a speaker and a phone. Yeah.
Andrew, by the way.
Andrew.
What's your name?
Andrew.
Andrew. 2 Andrews.
I go by Drew.
Hell yeah, sick. How long have you been playing guitar for?
I picked it up in 1983.
Yeah.
And I was kind of old for I was 18 by then, and usually kids in the 70s are, 14, 15, and
yeah.
Got some good songs.
You make your own music?
Yesterday, just a memory away. Does tomorrow really come? I've heard that time can ease the troubled mind, but if tomorrow doesn't come,
Kind of has a Wolf's Rain vibe
feel your mind unravel.
for the OST on it.
Tomorrow travel along the path around the sun. And if tomorrow fades away, well, we still have today. But if your dreams become your shattered dreams, because tomorrow never comes,
I was liking it.
and now your dreams away, that's because tomorrow takes a lonely path around the sun.
Seems like people here are in pretty good spirits, huh?
Well, yeah, pretty much we are, considering the situation we're in.
Yeah.
Some of the people prefer to be down here. They like it.
You think some people prefer to be homeless?
Yeah, absolutely. And some do, actually.
If you could theorize, why do you think some people prefer that?
Drugs, able to do whatever they want, when they want. A lot of people that way.
So you think even if they got offered housing, they'd be like, no?
Yeah, absolutely. There are some that refuse it, yeah.
Really?
Absolutely.
For what reason, you think?
Just they don't want no rules. They don't want to be told what to do or anything like that. This is where my good friend Animal died just like a month ago.
How did he pass?
OD'd, I guess. We haven't gotten the toxicology report, but yeah, he pretty much he OD'd. And he's the guy I used to scrap with all the time. Yeah. He's a close friend of mine, and he also he was the guy that was on the strip. I don't know if you ever saw it on the news and everything. Superman knocking the guy out.
A fight scene with superheroes plays out on the strip, and now this video is making the rounds on Facebook. 13 Action News reporter Brian Callahan spoke to street performers about how often they have to deal with this stuff while they're just trying to earn a living.
That's him.
Really?
Yes, Animal. Yeah, that's who just passed away. Oh, no.
Damn. Is that how a lot of people are dying down here?
Yes, they are. People are getting in mess and everything and dying. There's two that was just died up on the ledge here. Found a bag of Coke. They thought it was a Coke on the strip. And they snorted a line of it and it killed them.
Killed them both?
Damn.
Killed them both. I mean, it looks
That's
just like
fucked.
meth. I don't even want to do meth anymore.
Yeah.
So tired of it. Tired of the way people look at me and everything like that.
When you smoke meth?
Yeah, well, yeah, just being homeless and everything. They look at you a whole different way. The undesirables, they call us, or the mole people. I used to be the man back in the day. Just to let you know that, until my friend was shot and killed. My connect and my best friend, 5 years ago.
This doesn't seem as scary as people were saying up there.
It's not at all. I mean, you're going in the back, there's a lot of good art back there. The art gallery, and then a lot of people from all over the world come and to look at the art gallery and video.
Yeah. You think it's cool if I sleep here for the night?
Yeah, absolutely. There's plenty of room. You crash out and get up in the morning. And some people say that there's spirits and everything in here. I've never personally myself saw one, but a lot of people have said they saw them. Or it could be really good drugs.
Glenn explains that much of the spirits they say that are in the tunnels aren't the spirits of dead children that were in snuff films or anything, but of homeless people that have died during floods. After all, the original purpose of these tunnels was to allow rainwater to drain and to prevent the streets of Las Vegas from flooding. But now, every time it rains in Vegas, someone dies in the tunnels.
Police do post
That's
warning
fucked.
signs around the tunnels and washes before these major storms, but Banghart says sometimes that's not enough.
3 years ago, 4 people died at the Swenson tunnels, and I knew 3 of them. The water comes so fast and catches them off guard.
So water rushes down this whole thing?
It gets up about around this high, usually about that high, but it's gotten higher, and the higher it gets, stronger it is.
So if you're passed out or something, you could drown?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. But we always warn each other about that. Yeah. And but when you're trying to get your stuff out and everything, that water comes, you can be washed away. Come on in your bed. You crash out over there for the night. We'll put your bed up over here. You lay down and try to get some sleep, because first night here, you might want to keep one eye open. You never know. Just kidding. Sure. You'll be safe amongst us. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like you guys will look after me.
Yes, we will.
All right. It's a pretty nice place to chill. Thanks for the comfortable bed, guys. I appreciate it. It's actually more comfortable than I thought it would be. Got a cool, like, 5-inch cotton pad right here. It's nice and cool. It's about 110 degrees outside, so it's better to be here than up there for sure. I guess you guys meet me back here in the morning. We'll give some food out, go to the scrapyard, do a bunch of stuff. See you guys in a bit. All right, bye-bye. Any last words?
Vegas, baby.
Catch you guys in a bit.
And we do have a championship team.
Oh, look at Kitty.
See you in the morning.
We promise we won't do anything to them. We won't tie them up or nothing like that. No bondage, stuff films, no, not tonight.
Someone said, what the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, look at Kitty.
Walking dead with nothing left to lose. Nothing gained and no one left to blame.
He's killing it on the guitar, though.
How you doing?
Going, man?
Good to see you.
I feel like it sounds good.
How you doing, man? I'm doing all right. Yeah. Nice.
Unbeknownst to the tunnel people, I'd phoned a friend to come and give out food, supplies, and beyond.
Hey, this is Crip Mac's Mama Bear, and we're out here in the tunnel. And today I brought a bunch of items that they can utilize under there that maybe they don't get usually, and make them feel human, of course.
For those unfamiliar, her son, Crip Mac, is currently serving a sentence in a federal facility for firearm possession. However, from behind bars, his one request to her was to continue his mission of feeding the people and giving back to the homeless.
In the bag, they have a toothbrush, wipes, there's hand sanitizer, popcorn, noodles, we have a banana, an orange, an apple, and a granola bar.
Yeah, I see you brought these too for the...
Oh, for the ladies, for the lady people. Some tampones, and then a little sucker, you know, for that sweetness that you need during that time of month. Okay, so come on up and grab a drink, and good morning, I'm Crystal. Hi, Andy. Andy, my girl. Okay, so I got some for you, Mama. And if you stick around about 20 minutes, I have pizzas coming.
Do you?
Yes, please, consider it. Do you want ice water as well?
Yeah,
Why did you
It depends on where you are in the U.S.
Because it's out of sight.
You can own firearms in the U.S.
And they take care of each other down there.
I think everywhere in the U.S. you can own firearms.
You know what I mean? You don't want to be around and stuff when they come, you know what I mean? They'll freaking
There's just different restrictions, different states.
You know? I have Ed's boyfriend. I actually have 2 kids by him, and he freaking was really abusive, really physically abusive, and he will kill me. And he showed back up after like about 2 years. We know
it's really easy to get a gun too in America.
And I think freaking they told him where I was. I don't know, when he did, CJ and Frankie was out there with me, and I freaking stood up. I was like, Frankie, don't let him near me, because he planned on killing my ass, literally.
So for you, it's almost like you get protections living down there.
Yeah, better than freaking the cops can do, because
Wait.
by the time freaking...
Oh wait, I misread that. Wait, you can get arrested for owning firearms in the U.S. Yeah. You can't. There's some firearms you can't own in the U.S. And like some automatics, and like there's some like magazine stuff, and then there's some like it different state to state, I think. But yeah.
Get to a phone to freaking call, you know what I mean? I'll already be dead. Even if you get a freaking restraining order against them and stuff, once they get to you, you don't have time and cops to respond, you know what I mean, before anything happens.
How long were you guys together for?
Probably like 6-7 years. Narcissists, they don't freaking act that way at first. They wait a year, 2 years, 3 years, and then they change. And then freaking you have hope that they'll go back to the way they were. And so you freaking lie to yourself and lie to everybody around you. But the truth is they'll never go back that way, because that wasn't who they really were. And this last time I left him, I didn't charge my phone for 3 weeks, because I knew if I talked to him, I went back to him, knowing the fact that he'd probably kill me one day. And that's scary.
Woo, what us women do, we go back. It's gonna be different this time, right?
But it ain't.
Different,
It ain't. You have to almost freaking trick your own mind into not doing it.
I have an ex-husband who is a classic case of a narcissist, and I just learned a lot about myself dealing with him, what I was willing to deal with.
Fuck you, Mr. Gary.
And you learn a lot about what the freaking human body is capable of freaking going through and capable of doing.
Right.
I've had several head lacerations. One caused me muscle spasms for weeks, so freaking sometimes when people say stuff, it takes like a second for it to register, and freaking time is inconsequential to me at this point. It's just who you spend it with, and it's how you know, what you do with your time when you're here, you know what I mean?
Of course, you're so right. You're so right about that.
I got a new boyfriend now who's awesome. He's in jail right now, though.
Okay.
And so I'm pretty much been staying in the tunnels here lately, especially without him here and stuff, in case my ex shows up or whatever.
Do the cops come here a lot, the Metro cops, and bust stuff up?
They didn't used to, but here lately they've been coming a lot, and like giving people trespassing tickets, or like taking you to jail for trespassing.
The number of people living in some flood control tunnels beneath the valley is down quite a bit in the last couple of months.
Trespass notices go up around washes and tunnels.
Which if you don't have a warrant, you usually get out in like 4 hours and just have a court date. But if you have a warrant, you usually do at least 3 days before you get out.
I overheard you guys talking about IDs earlier. Do you have an ID right now?
Well, for one, I never had an ID in this state, so I have to get my birth certificate from another state, and then you have to have 2 forms of ID to get your Social Security card. So then I have to get some kind of paper from the hospital, and then that with my birth certificate, I can get a Social Security card, and then with my Social Security card and birth certificate, I can get an ID.
As she explained, when you have no documents to your name, the arduous process of getting an ID in Nevada begins primarily by retrieving a printed copy of your birth certificate from your home state, which, just to request, from the state of Tennessee, for example, where the woman we interviewed was born, requires a photocopy of a government-issued ID card to verify to the records office that it's really you asking for your own birth certificate. And if you have no way to prove it, you can't get it. However, there is a service called Vital Check that allows you to circumnavigate the verification process, but it requires a physical mailing address and a $45 credit card deposit.
$45, right? So I'm gonna give you the money for that. I wanna do that, but I'm actually gonna make it $55 because who can't use an extra 10, right? 55 is a good number.
Acquiring the birth certificate is just the first step. From there, if you have no home address, you have to get a receipt with your name on it from an in-state medical provider, which usually means going to an urgent care for a single $100 checkup.
I have to go to the hospital and get another form, some kind of paper from the hospital.
With both that medical receipt and your birth certificate, you then go to the Social Security office and apply for a Social Security card, which is free. Once you get that, you can finally go to the licensing center and apply for an official state ID. And assuming you have a place to send it to and $20 to pay the fee, you'll finally have one.
So in other words, would it be fair to say that you need an ID in order to get an ID?
Yes. Basically.
How does that make sense? Okay, you say the first thing we need to get the $45 for Tennessee?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be back in a week and we're gonna get that taken care of for you. I'm putting it out there, and in your name is Bird, and I remember it, and I'm Crystal, and we'll take care of that. The first step I'll help you with.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Let's get some more stuff here. Pizza! Anybody want pizza? We got pizza! Come get your pizza, come get your pizza. Ow! Glenn is dancing. Come on, dance with me, Glenn. All right, no more for you, Glenn. You're emptying my whole pack.
I wanted to interview some more people who lived in the tunnels. They seem to be a pretty tight-knit community, and one that looks after one another. Thankfully, Mama Bear was already more or less acquainted with the power couple of the tunnels, Andy and her boyfriend, Boxer, who's kind of like the bouncer of the underground.
My real name is Jesus Martinez, but everybody calls me Boxer. I don't like people who come down and hurt people, rob them or rape or whatever, that's not cool, you're not right, I gotta make sure to let them know, hey, you might be a crazy lunatic, that's okay, I can handle you, no problem. If I can handle my girl, I can handle you. I've been in front of guns, I've been in front of knives, I got hit with bats, I'm still here.
Why do they call you Boxer?
Because I used to box. I used to box professionally, I used to do MMA too. Now I'm 54. Ooh, I'm getting old to climb these steps, but hey, a young one who wants to dance, let's go, buddy. I'm fit for it.
You like it out here?
I love it out here. You get on a roller coaster, hold on, you're going for a ride, right?
What are some of the main challenges you face living in the tunnels?
Floods, floods. Rains, when it comes in rainy season, we get a lot of water come through. Everything gets washed away. Animals, kittens. She lost a couple kittens already.
And this one kept trying to tell me where she was, and I didn't catch it. And she was like sisters to this one and that one.
Yeah, this is Thumper.
She was born on March 6th.
You just got to be careful.
Do you guys deal with any harassment from the police?
Oh my God, almost every other day. They just come in, grab you, go through your stuff, and take you to jail.
State of Nevada versus Andrea Cook, 20 CR 012761.
Andrea Cook is far from a violent person.
I got a few tickets for trespassing.
They say, we're going to get you trespassing, we're going to get you for this. Why? What are we doing to you? We're doing what you said, out of sight, out of mind.
How do you make money living down here?
Scrap. We scrap for metal, we scrap for copper, we scrap for aluminum, whatever we could sell.
So you kind of just walk around, grab cans, and then take them to the recycling plant?
Garbage cans, we go through them, we look for aluminum cans. People throw away money and they don't know it.
How much can you make on a good day scrapping?
In scrapping, you can make a good day up to $250 to $300.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Because there's a lot of
It's
people
not bad.
throw away like wires and stuff like that. That's copper. Copper's higher than anything else right now.
So if somebody wants to come here and help you guys, what do you need most?
First thing first, friendship and a handshake. How you doing? That'd be the best thing of all. Second thing, people's respect and a smile from them. You don't get that no more now these days. You can't say, hey, how you doing? They just look at you mean or whatever, I don't know you, What happened to the olden days where you say, hey, how you doing, Yeah, that's how I miss. A lot of people just forget. They're too stuck on either working or on themselves.
Despite being treated like undesirables by the general public, Boxer and Andy say they more or less enjoy their life in the tunnels.
For the most part, it's not bad because it's cooler during the summertime, it's warmer in the winter, and you are out of officer spaces. There's nothing really crazy that happens down here. People die because they make bad choices sometimes, or because it's that time for them, or whatever. I mean, people get high and they act like they're out of their mind. I have seen people die over that, though. Heroin/blues.
When did you see like blues start to come on the scene?
You know what? I didn't even know what those were until 6 months ago.
I don't even know what those are.
Yeah,
Like, what the
we don't allow
fuck?
that down here. We've had a couple friends die down here doing that.
The fuck are blues?
Following the death of Joker and Animal, Boxer and Andy decided to change the rules of the Rio tunnels to make it no fentanyl, heroin, or blues, which are fentanyl pills, allowed.
And so
Oh, it's
everybody
fentanyl,
said,
okay,
no,
kinda.
Anybody who does that, they're not allowed over here.
So these
Yeah, fentanyl sounds scary.
No blues, no heroin.
They're not allowed here.
Blues or heroin here, no. You want to smoke weed, fine. Go inside the tunnel. You know, things like that. But
in these tunnels, there's really only 2 drugs allowed.
Meth and weed.
It's almost hard to imagine that we're living in a world where now meth is considered to be a soft drug, but I guess that's what
Hey, is
fentanyl
it?
and trank have done.
How long have you been out here for?
Too long. Good
That's
intentions,
wild.
just really poor choices, I
What
guess.
the fuck?
Following a man.
How many years ago was that?
Like 6, maybe 7,
6 or 7 years?
unfortunately.
How come you say unfortunately?
Because I'm in a tunnel. Help asked me. They were
Oh,
like,
it's definitely not. But I mean, like, people are like
I live in a
considering it because of how much worse shit is, which is wild.
Help one another and like, you know, do what we can, but like, we're still the undesirables. You know, if you get back to a certain area back there, you can dig and dig and dig. It's not concrete, and they call it the graveyard. A lot of people were killed and buried out there.
What do you think were the biggest factors that landed you on the streets?
Well, we come up here, I just bought a truck with my taxes, and we come up here and we did like day labor all the way from Alabama or Mississippi to here. My truck had a clean title to it, and it didn't have a tag on it, so when we got pulled over one day, they wound up towing it, and I just couldn't get it back out. It just cost too much money.
So what happened next?
That's
we were
fucked.
here on the streets. We were doing good until then, but they noticed that the tag was out of date, and they pulled us over. And
Do you have any plans for the future?
of course, get off the streets. If I can get my ID, like when I got here, my purse got stolen. It had my license, my social security card, it had everything in it. And if I had my ID, I'd be working. Not to say I wouldn't be in here, but I'd still be working.
Yeah, we talked to Jay as well, and it seems like it's pretty hard to get an ID when you're living on the streets.
It really is. It's very hard.
Earlier in the year, way before we actually filmed this video, I went to the tunnels. I think it was in May of 2023, and I went to go meet up with this guy named Jay. The conversation with Jay was actually quite interesting, but it mostly actually revolved around the difficulties in getting an ID. So I figured it'd be good to bring back for the purpose of this segment.
My name is Jay. I've been down here like probably 9 years, and that's nothing to be proud of, but like you get stuck. When I say stuck, I mean it's absolutely shockingly amazing to me how hard it is to get an ID with no ID. I mean, they can put you in jail, they know you are who you say you are, but you can't get an ID. And with no ID, guess what? You can't do anything. You can't work, you can't get an apartment, you can't do anything. I mean, and you're automatically a criminal. I look at it that way. I'm 47 years old, I've been stuck out here for like 13 years. It's like a quarter of my life. I wish there was some way through fingerprinting or DNA or some fucking thing that I could get my ID, because it comes to the point where I've tried now for so many years, 9 years, 10 years I've been trying to get my ID. I'm still ID-less. It's not like you lose hope, but the shit just doesn't work. I've never had a Nevada ID previously, so apparently that's more of a problem. So yeah, I'll walk to freaking Israel or something if I have to, swim, whatever it takes to get an ID, but guess what? That shit's not working. And when you tell people you can't get your ID, of course they say that's not true. But it is true. It's not. I mean, anybody who says you just go down and get your ID or your birth certificate, you have to show me how, because I've tried every way. When I was younger, if you lose your driver's license, you go pay $12 to get a new one. Those days are gone. Those days are gone. Apparently, they freed up. We just got $8.2 million for the homeless. Just got granted to the city or something to this extent.
The Las Vegas City Council approving more than $8 million for homeless assistance.
Exactly how that $8.2 million will be spent is overseen by the Director of Neighborhood Services.
Do I think I'll see any of that? No. Do I have any interest in it? No. Money doesn't mean anything. It has no value to me. I mean that because I can't do anything with it. I mean, really, I can't. I mean, I can't even get a hotel room for a night because I have no ID. I mean, until you have no ID, you won't realize how bad of a problem it is. I just call it the revolving door fuckery. I mean, it sounds bad, but it's totally true. It seems like every time you get up, you're getting kicked down. No material objects have any value to me anymore anyway. I mean, that I've had all my stuff bulldozed and stolen so many times that I'm just holding it until the next person takes it. I could care less. Yeah. I mean that too. And I've had some valuable things. I mean, you'll be shocked when you have millions of dollars how many friends you have. And then when you have nothing, you'll find out who your real friends are. You'll be shocked. You know, it's true. And material objects are just material objects. That's it. Not even worth it. You're wasting time.
How'd you first get to Vegas?
Greyhound bus. Had a painkiller problem after I got shot.
10 years ago, Jay was shot in the head in New Hampshire and miraculously survived. But the battle with prescription painkillers that ensued during his recovery caused him to spiral into a cycle of drug addiction and homelessness. Can you tell us what happened with the shooting?
I got shot in the head. Yeah, I got carjacked, shot in the head in like 03. In the hospital 11 months the first time, died 3 times. I was back there in 06 for 7 months, died a 4th time. Yeah.
So you got carjacked?
Yep. I don't know why I would have argued with anybody. The car was a piece of crap anyhow. That's reality. Like I said, everything happens for a reason. Be it from God or from what you've done or whatnot, you know.
Where were you?
New Hampshire. Yep. I moved back there from here because my father passed away at 45. My mother was in a wheelchair, so I moved back there to take care of her. I got carjacked like the second day I was back there. But everything happens for a reason. I used to be hateful and derogatory about that. Changes the way you look at all this shit, but it's really irrelevant to me. I don't care. I'm the same as you or anybody else as far as how I look. It is what it is. I'm not angry or hateful towards that person anyway. I mean that. And if I could turn back time and change what's happened, I wouldn't. It's been a fun ride. You should enjoy life every day. And you know, how many people, when was the last time you walked on real grass with your shoes off and looked at the sky? Probably not very often. Probably a long time ago. You know, people don't appreciate the earth for what it is, I think, too.
So, talking more about the painkillers,
yeah,
did you get prescribed them pretty shortly after the incident?
I issued a gargantuan amount of them, yep.
Do you know which pills?
Oh, yeah, many of them. Oxycontin, fentanyl, Roxicet, Dilaudid, Demerol. Yeah, a lot. I see it like 6 Oxy 80s a day, 5 Roxicet 30s, 4 Dilaudid 8s, 4 Pert 15s, fentanyl 300 microgram patch every 3 days. I mean, I was to the point where I couldn't even sleep 4 hours. I'd be sick. I have to do pills. I did heroin to stop doing painkillers. I mean, that's not right, but it was that bad. You know, I mean, it's disgusting. And they're readily available, especially like with my medical past. I mean, I could go to the hospital right now and get a gargantuan amount of pills.
Though Jay's experience is very unique in many ways, one thing that he shared is very common among tunnel people: the constant, endless loop of trying and failing to get an ID.
Like I tried to send off for mine online, and I had the money, the credit card and everything to do it with, but then they asked me, what reason do you want it? I want it for working to show, you know, proof of who I am. And they were like, well, you need to show us proof of who you are to even for us to file it. I'm well, what sense is that, you know? Like, up here, it is impossible. I mean, unless you're a hooker and, you know, I'm just too old for that right now.
IDs aside, I was also very curious about how they powered electricity and light in the tunnels. According to the camp's electrician, Boxer, their entire community is powered by a single solar panel.
Solar panels.
Damn.
They work by the sun and get electricity. These big ones, they throw out good current, so you can charge a battery within 1 day. It's so simple because it's just 2 wires that come out of it. One's a hot and one's a cold. All the power you need to power up where you stay at, have light, have a fan in hot days. You can cook, you can run a TV, watch movies. A lot of people throw a lot of TVs away now these days, some good ones. So we end up either selling them or we keep them.
Where'd you get this solar panel from?
Construction sites. It's just because they're cracked, they say, okay, it doesn't look good. We gotta have a nice clean glass. So they change them. Yeah. And these are perfectly great. You know, they work.
He says he got the panel from the dumpster of a nearby solar farm, where panels are immediately thrown away by workers if they find cracks, dents, or significant scratches. How many people do you think use the electricity from this panel?
About 11.
I bet you too. I bet you they have them crack the rest of them too.
11 of us.
How long?
When they throw them away.
Man, I've been on the street since I was a kid. Never thought I was gonna
maybe not
live
though.
to 54, but man got plans for me, so.
Oh, there's some people who do that shit though.
When you were 12, bro?
I was an abused child. My mom's family didn't like me because my grandparents raised me. Because my mom put me up for adoption. And
After being put up for adoption at 9 years old, Boxer entered the foster care system, mostly bouncing from group home to group home, until eventually he was kicked out and left to fend for himself, alone on the streets at age 12.
I was gonna ask you, where'd you grow up, man?
I grew up in Emerald City, the city, downtown Seattle.
That's where I'm from.
Really?
From downtown Seattle, yeah.
You know the first city sunk, right?
Yeah, back in the day, the Great Seattle
we're
Fire.
built right on top
1912.
Of it. We're built right on top of it. They say if we have one more bad earthquake, Seattle goes under.
Good reason to stay in the tunnels then, huh?
Exactly, for the tunnels. Like they say, what happens in the tunnels stays in the tunnels. Hey, these tunnels go in deep. Some bad people down there too, you know, that escape from prison or whatever, and they can't catch them because they're in the tunnels, you know, because it's dark. So a lot of people got to be careful when you go into a tunnel.
Yeah.
If you see people there, you need to get permission if you get enter a tunnel, you know, because this is their home, you know. It's like me going to your home, you know. Do I just go in and enter the door? No. I'm going to ask permission, you know?
Yeah.
And so that's the same way here. Everybody try to live that rule.
After showing me his solar panel setup, Boxer and I enter the tunnels.
When a flood comes, oh boy, it takes care of everything.
He explains that the floods are kind of a double-edged sword. While the floods do end up killing many pets and oftentimes people, they also bring in a great deal of scrap metal that washes up in the drains.
So the floods bring in like a lot of stuff you can scrap.
Right. Brings us wiring. You see, that's all that wire, that's all copper. Copper, well, that's money. They call this the six-way. This is where all our stuff comes.
What do you think's like the most valuable thing that you found down here?
Oh man, it'd be amazing. I found up to knives, I found the swords, I found the axes, I found watches, jewelry. Yeah. Hey, you learn how to survive in this kind of stuff. And that's the best thing about it, learning to survive. It's running water from the other places.
This is from one of the casinos.
Do you guys use this for anything?
Yeah, we wash clothes.
You guys take showers with this?
We take showers on the other one.
Do you want to give us any more? Yeah, sure. We're currently underneath Caesar's Palace. We're pretty much like in the heart of the tunnels right now. And in this area, a lot of people look for different stuff on the ground, like debris that comes in during the floods, so they can take it to the scrapyard or the pawn shop and make some money. So sometimes there's a lot of copper that flows down, sometimes motorcycles flow down, sometimes iPhones and Blackberries come down, Rolexes apparently, what else?
Diamond rings, diamond earrings. You just find all sorts of things. Things you say, hey, I haven't seen that one for a while. Man, that's an old Atari. Wow. You know, you want to take it home, clean it up, and fix it and see what happens. Majority of the time, they'll work if they're not too banged up. Anything you find in the water, you got to let it dry.
I began to feel nostalgic for a different era, a more innocent time, when I was just a young boy with a metal detector on the shores of New Jersey, searching for hidden treasure beneath the Earth's surface. Whatever happened to metal detector guys anyway? They used to be everywhere. Perhaps they succumbed to online bullying, or reached a consensus as a community that treasure isn't real. Either way, this is a conversation for a different day. I wanted to learn more about Boxer's partner, Andy, who said she's been in the tunnel for over 6 years.
The first time I came down in these tunnels was like 6 years ago or something. If you've never been out on the streets like this, and you're just used to being in your place or whatnot, you think the worst of homeless people, because you really don't know anything about what's going on in their lives or what put them there or anything like that. Most people automatically assume they're all drunks or they're all drug addicts. I know at one time I did. That's not the case. Sometimes real things actually happen to people that put them there that they have no control over.
What do you think put you on the streets in the first place?
A divorce. My husband went back to work after he was on FMLA from work for like 10 months. Because I quit working because I had a baby in '07. And I refused to go back to work until she was old enough to go to school. My job as a mom is to raise my child. At that same time, my husband and I were kind of bumping heads, and he wasn't sure if he wanted to be married because he felt like I forced him to marry me. So here I am.
How old's your daughter now?
Almost 15.
When's the last time you saw her?
When she was 9. I can't get hold of them or nothing. I've tried. I had talked to her a lot about her dad and I, but she already knew. She's no dummy.
What's your daughter's name?
Athena. Do you know what Athena means? Or who Athena was? She was the goddess of in battle or something like that, or love and wisdom or something. Her dad told me as he's playing God of War, mind you, and I was pregnant with her. He's like, yeah, let's name her Athena. I was like, are you serious? No, but it actually fits her very well. And her middle name is Lorraine, L-A-R-E-I-G-N, and that means to rule. And she's very, very good at that. She simmers down her class when they get like excited, you know, after lunch and stuff. And she's really good that way. Everybody has a different idea what addiction is. There's a lot of different reasons people are out here, and it's not always because of drugs or alcohol.
Spatula.
Spatula?
Hell yeah, pancake. I make pancakes here. I cook down here.
As we approached their living quarters, Boxer wanted to give me a tour of his kitchen setup, which honestly wasn't too bad.
This is my stove. I got my little frying pans. I'm a pothead, so this is my buddy when we smoke pot.
Oh shit, that's a bomb.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
I made that.
Sick.
High good times.
Is that a real human skull?
No.
I'm just kidding.
After showing me his bong, Boxer and Andy requested that I go to the local grocery store to pick up 3 essential ingredients.
Maple sausage,
flour tacos, and hamburger meat, so that Boxer could cook for us and make his signature dish, tunnel tacos.
Hey, we gotta eat good too, you know?
Yeah.
People don't think we eat good. They think we just jump in the garbage and get garbage stuff and everything. I tell them, no, we're not like that. We're just like everybody else, you know?
In the following minutes, you'll get a step-by-step guide to preparing the ultimate underground delicacy, tunnel tacos. All right, let's dive in.
I barbecue too sometimes. It all depends, you know?
Yeah.
Step 1 is to locate a single paper plate to use as a cutting board.
Paper plate.
Then, you carefully slice the maple sausages into 1/4-inch slivers.
Some people like to cook, some don't. I love to cook.
Then, use your fingers to break up the meat. If you're serving more than 2 people, break open another box of sausages.
Down here, well, it's kind of difficult. Depends, you know, if you got gas, you go ahead and do it. But if you don't got gas, you have to go get firewood.
Okay, it's time to put it all on the grill.
Yeah.
So flip the plate. Then, steadily mix the sausages until the pink turns brown. And then once you smell the thick aroma of maple syrup, add hamburger meat. And using a spatula, mix the sausages and the hamburger meat together, allowing the maple syrup molecules to percolate into every last cell of beef.
All you do is just let it fry. The flavor goes into the meat, smell the maple, there you go.
Allow the meat to stew for about 2 minutes. Then, using a separate pan, heat up the flour tortillas. And assuming that you don't run out of propane, nothing else drastic happens, it'll be taco time. Scoop the meat into a tortilla and eat up. It's delicious.
My first tunnel taco. Made straight from the house.
Oh, and I forgot. Rule number 1. Don't think about germs, bacteria, or other foodborne illnesses.
babe.
They aren't real.
That was bomb, dude. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Quick, simple, easy to go.
Yeah.
Boom. You got your nice flavor. You have to throw all this ingredients in it.
Yeah.
With the flavor of the beef and the flavor of the maple sausage.
My only request is that if you make this at home, for yourself or for company,
The juices are so good.
give credit where it's due. The Rio Tunnels. As I relaxed and digested the tacos with Boxer and Andy, Glenn, who first
could
brought
just
me
be the
to
video
tunnels
quality,
the night
though.
before, sat down to kick it. Earlier, he'd mentioned that he'd be out of the tunnels by the weekend.
I'm actually leaving there.
They seem really
This
nice,
week I
though.
should be out of there.
But he was still there. I wondered what happened.
So do you plan to stay here in the tunnels?
No, I'm getting out this week.
Where are you going?
Inside, hopefully inside and forward, and to get a job, get my ID. I've got no. I mean, this is it. This is the deadline. I gotta get back on the streets and get my life back together because I can't do this. For many reasons, I want to do it. You know, I want to get back in touch with my children. You know, back into their lives. I hope, and get my shit together. My daughter. It was the last time I talked to her. It was her 16th birthday, and I went to jail. I was supposed to wire her some money, and I made some money on the strip selling water. But when I stayed for $5 more, I needed. And I wired this money, and cop got me and arrested me. I had no bail bench warrant, and he didn't want to take me to jail when he found out that I was supposed to do that with my daughter, because she must have had a daughter. But he couldn't do nothing about it because no bail bench warrant. I have to go in. He already called it in, and I have to go see a judge. Well, the judge looked at it when she said I had 124 prior trespasses and slapped me with 2 6-month sentences for a year for trespassing, a year in county for trespassing. So he showed
Dude,
me,
that's so fucked up.
Makes you feel any better. I won't take your money. It'll be there when you get out, and you send it to her. I said it's already too late.
Yeah.
You know, she was supposed
That's
to go on
so
this trip
long.
for her birthday, and Daddy let her down again. I said she probably won't ever talk to me again for the rest of my life. And
Damn.
haven't talked to her since. She just turned 23, but she has reached out the last couple months ago to a friend of mine on Facebook twice.
Well, man, I think if everything, you're saying works out, like if you get out of here, you get a spot, you get a job, I can definitely see you reintroducing yourself to your kids' lives, man.
Oh, absolutely. That's all. Just the main thing I want to do is my kids. That's all I ever wanted to do in my life was watch my kids grow up. And unfortunately, it was something that was taken from me.
I found Glenn's notion that the ability to be there for his kids was taken from him by an external force to be somewhat strange. After all, he is a human being with free will, and he said his 23-year-old daughter had tried to find him on Facebook multiple times. But it seemed like there was something deeper within Glenn that was stopping him from taking that step and keeping him underground.
Everybody has a traumatic experience and got them here in one way or another. Something very, very traumatic has gotten them here. And to get out of that here, it's not an easy task. It's almost impossible without having someone behind you, a sponsor or a family member that really cares. And you got to have someone there behind you, backing you up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just losing. I haven't seen nobody ever do it on their own by themselves. It's an impossible task.
This in mind, I wanted to figure out how I could help Glenn in a real, tangible way. My first idea was to take him to the DMV and get him an ID, but apparently there was a 3-month wait time for appointments.
You gotta have a phone. You gotta.
3-month wait time?
3 months wait. I mean, to wait that 3 months. I mean, but what am I gonna do from now to 3 months? You know what I mean?
So I figured the next best thing
What
would be
the
to help him
fuck?
get some income, which unfortunately would be very difficult. His primary hustle, selling water on the Strip, had already landed him in county jail for a year, and so any future arrests would lead to automatic jail time and also thousands of dollars in fines. And his secondary hustle, scrapping, was also now impossible after Champion Recycling, the closest scrapyard to the Rio tunnels, began requiring ID after a news expose revealed
That's crazy.
prolific metal thieves were using
That
the
takes that long.
scrapyard to sell stolen copper. But I have an ID and also no warrants in Las Vegas, so that meant that I could be his middleman at the scrapyard, and so we made plans to meet the next morning.
Good morning, Las Vegas. We are tracking breaking news.
Las Vegas reached its hottest day ever on record yesterday, a fiery 117 degrees. Whew.
What is this stuff?
That is copper. Right? It's low. That's LG. It's low-grade copper. Because it's just got the copper in the middle. If you strip it.
How much do you think we're gonna be able to get?
For this?
Yeah.
I believe it's 70 cents a pound. I think we got 100 pounds, I'd say.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, this is a good 60 pounds here.
Yeah?
He probably got another, close to 100 pounds.
Hell yeah.
These are brag door handles from Caesar's Palace.
Straight from the palace.
Yep, it's my favorite place.
In addition to perhaps 100 pounds of low-grade copper, Glenn also scored about 40 brass door handles from the dumpster of Caesar's Palace. After a quick drive to the scrapyard, we began loading up our metals into a rolling plastic blue dolly.
She don't want to stay still.
To my surprise, Glenn also scavenged a small bag of high-grade wire, which is even more valuable than copper.
That is number 1, and underneath it is HG, which is high-grade wire.
So what do they use these stuff for?
This is for like electrical, right in up to the wall, your wall sockets and stuff. Everything's got a different price to it. Brass is about $2 a pound, so is number 1. The rest is like 70 cents a pound, I think.
Cool.
But we'll see how much we got here.
After loading up our dolly, we rolled it over to the weighing station, which is where workers tell you how much your load is worth.
We're at Champions Recycling, We're taking our scrap in, trade it in for money.
How much money do you expect to get from this load?
I hope $100. Maybe a little bit more.
You want to borrow my ID and make sure it works?
Absolutely, but we can do that. Then you'll be in the system in case you ever want to come here yourself.
For sure. So you said most people from the tunnels make their money this way?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, most of them. Yeah.
Do the scrapyards care if like the copper is like stolen or stripped or whatever?
Oh yeah, of course they do. Yeah.
How do they tell?
They can't really. Once it's stripped, all the numbers are off it and everything, so they really can't tell.
So nobody's ever gotten in trouble like bringing stolen copper here before?
I believe they have, actually, yeah.
Police say these are photos of him scrapping metal. Arrest documents say Werns sold more than 3 tons of metal between December and May for 23 grand, and say there weren't any receipts.
$20,000 worth of copper.
Yeah. Where do you think they got that from?
The telephone poles, a spaghetti bowl, he said, I think. Yeah. Never stole my copper or anything like that. I don't do that. Yeah. But I'd rather do it the hard way and not get in trouble. I've never been in prison. I don't plan on going.
Soon, they called our number and we approached the weigh station.
What's up, man? You sweating, huh?
Immediately, they asked for a valid ID.
You said valid ID?
And after checking my ID, they told me I had to register into their online system so they could keep track of my transactions.
So you have to have ID to scrap here? Cool.
And after finally weighing our metals, they printed out an itemized receipt to tell us how much we'd earned.
All right, so we're looking at $54.73.
See that? A lot less than I thought it was.
It's pretty good though, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel happy with this amount?
Nope. I'm not happy at all with it. I was expecting much better.
Hey, I want to cash this in. Have you been here before? No. Can I see your ID, please? Yeah. Do you have to have ID to scrap here? Yes. Okay. How come?
Has to be, it's required by the state.
Required by the state?
Yes, it is.
After providing an official signature and getting my fingerprint taken, I was officially in the recycling system. And out came $53 of cold hard cash with Glenn's name on it.
Here you go.
All righty. Good job, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
That's good days, bad days paid.
How do you plan to spend that bread?
Like I said, I'm going to go get some clothes, some shorts and stuff for the summer. Yeah. I got nothing, it's just hot as heck. Is what I'm planning on doing.
To my delight, Glenn told me he'd received some great news. Despite the Nevada DMV typically having a 3-month wait time for an appointment, they decided to open up on Saturday at midnight for walk-in appointments only.
The agency recently started offering Saturday walk-ins for new residents.
Glenn was told the line would open at midnight on Saturday night, and the doors would officially open at 6 a.m. on Sunday morning. So this meant that if I could accompany him as a housed co-signer, Glenn could get an ID.
We should try and get to the DMV super early on Saturday.
Saturday, yeah, at midnight I'll be in line.
Okay.
You don't have to be there at midnight, but I'll be there at midnight.
All right.
Make sure I get in.
I told Glenn to meet me around 2 a.m. on Sunday morning and to bring as many friends as he wanted. He brought along 2 people I'd never seen before, but also who hadn't had ID in over a decade.
So this is the last form of ID that you have? Yeah. Expired 2014. Yeah. So you're solid 9 years. Your shit expired. This expired in 2009. Dude, that's almost 2 decades. Like solid 15 years, no ID. Hey, so Glenn, what's the plan for those who don't know right now?
Tonight we're gonna go wait in line at the DMV till they open up in the morning, because they take walk-ins on Saturdays and hopefully get our ID.
When we arrived to the DMV on Flamingo Avenue at 3 a.m., there were already hundreds of people lined up waiting, some sitting in camping chairs, others just laying on blankets, all lined up in front of this empty DMV office, awaiting the rare opportunity to apply for an ID without a 3-month wait.
So it's 3:18 a.m. We're here at the DMV in Vegas. There's about 150 people in front of us in line, already lined up. What time does it open up?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. And so you guys are all gonna apply to get IDs?
Yeah, I hope so, yeah.
Do you expect there to be any issues?
I do.
I don't.
This apparently was Glenn's first time ever going to the DMV, but his friends, on the other hand, had came here on Saturday for the walk-in opportunity 3 separate times and gotten rejected each time.
I mean, really, what the heck is going on here at the DMV? Everybody needs a license.
Why is it so freaking hard? Is it this hard in
For real.
Norway? Isn't there some alternatives? Let's find out.
To get a better idea of the sheer desperation at hand, I figured I'd interview the first guy in line, who told me he'd been there since 9 p.m. the night before.
Yeah, this is my 4th week right here at the DMV just trying to get my ID. It expired, and you got to go through hell trying to get ID right here. Without ID, you can't do nothing in this town. I won a jackpot at the Eureka on Sahara and Sherwood.
Nice.
And they wouldn't give it to me because I didn't have ID. It was over $1,200, so they said, go get your ID and we'll hold your jackpot. When you come back, we'll have it for you. So today's the day I'm going to get it.
So this is your 4th attempt. How come the first 3 attempts didn't work?
That would suck, man.
People, they turned me away.
After 5 more hours of waiting, the line finally...
You feel like ID expired when you're like gambling or some shit?
Please stand in one single file line, one person after the other.
How's the current confidence level about getting the ID?
Yeah, we feel good that we can do it, but
some way I'm going to talk her into it if I have to.
I mean, I think if he fills out the forms that they request, like the homeless form.
Normally, in order to get an in-state ID, you have to present a piece of mail with your name on it to verify your in-state home address. But you can get around this by officially declaring homeless status, as long as you have a co-signer who has an in-state residency. And thankfully, Larry Susan is a Nevada man, so he listed his home address as Glenn's address. So soon, we were in, and sat for about a half an hour waiting for our ticket number to be called.
Counter number 8. Now serving G084 at counter number.
As a brief side note, there's almost no place on Earth as miserable and spiritually draining as the Department of Motor Vehicles. I wonder if the workers also feel this way. Either way, that's a story for a different day. Soon, Glenn's number was called, and the process was actually more straightforward than I thought it would be.
For my ID, 'cause I didn't have no documents. He has the paper, I believe.
They asked Glenn a couple questions.
Were you born outside of the United States?
No.
Gave him a temporary ID slip, and said we were almost good to go. All we had left to do was take a picture.
Oh, hell yeah. Are you gonna smile for the picture or what?
I thought I was gonna be able to skip that one. I might break the camera.
Smile!
Alrighty, thank you very much.
I could hardly believe it. The process was finally almost complete.
2 weeks in the mail.
In 10 to 14 days in the mail, we'd receive Glenn's fresh new ID.
You played it pretty straight-faced for that ID picture.
Yeah, I did.
You gotta play it tough.
Yep, that's right.
If you're smiling and you get pulled over, you're fucked. Right back to county.
Right?
Even just holding his temporary paper ID, I could sense that Glenn felt truly accomplished and like a new future was ahead.
Have it right there, man.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go Monday and get my birth certificate. See about getting housed and find a job, man. Quickly. Get my feet back on, ground. Get back into society. Quit hanging around with all the fucking dope heads.
Aren't you gonna miss the tunnels, bro? It's pretty nice.
No, I ain't gonna miss it one bit. Not at all, buddy. Once I'm inside, I won't even go back to visit.
You're not gonna go chill with Boxer from time to time?
No, because they're not gonna be there either. They're getting out of there too.
See you soon.
Yes.
I told Glenn that I'd be back in exactly 10 days with his ID. He told me that in the meantime, he'd stay sober and look for housing.
And look who's watching all this shit go down with that shit-eating grin looking down at us. Voted top lawyer. Voted by who? A bunch of fucking yahoos with IDs? All right, here we are at the post office right here, where allegedly inside is a letter containing Glenn's fresh ID. Straight from the Nevada Department of Motor Vehicles, delivered to me directly from the state's capital, Carson City. Here we go, baby. I can feel the plastic in here. This is a huge moment. I hope nobody fucking finds out that I have a P.O. box here in Vegas and comes and sends me weird stuff, but what can you do? We need some ASMR for the sound of the envelope opening. I feel like that's a gratifying sound to people above 50. It means good news. Oh shit. There he is. Glenn Carl. That's his full name. I didn't know that. Brown eyes, 140 pounds. born in 1965, 4 years before the Summer of Love, 1 year after the Civil Rights Act was passed, in the dawn of the Cold War. Honestly, this alone is teaching me so much more about Glenn that I didn't actually know. It's Glenn with 2 N's, and his middle name is Carl. You know where we have to go now? My favorite place on Earth. Yes, the tunnel opening next to the Rio. Let's roll.
As I approached the tunnels with Glenn's ID in hand, I felt an altruistic sense of gratification that I didn't feel from my previous videos, which covered the streets of San Francisco and
I feel like it was kind of weird he opened it.
Content culture as a whole, and the way that it's capitalized on the housing crisis by way of making YouTube videos about horrific homelessness is depressing, and I feel complicit in it, and no longer want to use the motif of raising
I was like,
justification for inserting myself.
I feel like it'd be better if he opened it.
And instead, want to make documentaries that actually show you how to help, and
that felt a little bit weird.
Try what I did in their own communities, ideally with the cameras off.
I want to see if anyone said anything in the comments though. Okay, no.
Hey, Glenn. Yo,
It's kind of curious.
I don't know if he's here. Hey, Boxer. It's Andrew. I got Glenn's ID. You seen him? All right. Let's wait for them out here. Hey, Glenn.
Very quickly, Glenn appeared, wearing short shorts and rolling a suitcase.
What's up, dude? What's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, dog.
Hey, too, man.
Bro, check it out.
I'm so glad nothing happened.
There we go. Right on, brother.
That's a good picture of you, bro.
Oh, yeah. Shit, that's bad. Shit, that's horrible.
What's been up, dog?
Nothing, just working.
Yeah?
Make some money, that's it.
Where you been working at?
Selling water on the street.
Fuck yeah, the classic hustle, bro. I'm stoked the ID came so fast.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah, it's a game changer.
You might not be able to tell through the camera, but talking to Glenn there, he seemed guilty about something, and probably not something that he'd want to admit directly to a camera. So I had Susan stand far away so I could talk to Glenn in private.
Any new updates? Anything interesting happened recently down here?
Nah, nothing. Everybody's just been so hot. Everybody's just hiding.
Yeah.
Miserable. That's about it. Haven't been behaving.
You haven't been?
No.
What you been doing?
Just a little bit of mess. Not much. A little bit. It's right in front of you. It's hard, you know, not to say no. That's why I got to get out of here. Just get in a place to get a job. Tomorrow I got to go to Social Security. That I got to do. That's it. My sister's supposed to come down and see me.
Oh, she answered your text?
Yeah.
Glenn told me that his best friend growing up was his older sister, who more or less abandoned him after he began using hard drugs heavily a few years ago. For the past 2 years, he's been trying to get in touch with her, but she never responded, up until she figured out he was taking the steps to get an ID.
She responded to your text?
Oh, yeah. I talked to her on the phone.
What did she say?
A couple times. Not much. She was glad I was getting ID and all that.
That's cool. You haven't talked to her in forever, right?
It was 2 years.
He asked if he could use my phone to call her, which I said, of course.
Hello? Hey, sis. Oh, I just flew down here for a day or two. Nah, I'm actually using someone else's phone. I just got my ID today. Yay! Yeah. I thought you were coming down to see me.
Yeah, as soon as I got time.
As soon as you got time, what are you so busy doing?
Working.
Oh, about time. That's what I want to do, work.
I'm always fucking working, but I'm always fucking broke. I don't get it.
That's the thing. More you work, the less money you have.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just called to let you know that I didn't have my phone and I got my ID.
Okay. Well, I'll try to get down there in the next couple days.
Okay, you said that last week.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bro.
Bye, love you.
Bye. Love you more.
Yeah, that's my sister. She's a year and 3 days older than me.
What kind of job are you trying to do?
I'll do anything for it now, you know.
Yeah.
I would like to go in the growery, do some clipping, learn how to grow weed, start growing my own shit when I get inside.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I hope the ID helps a little bit at least.
Oh, it will. It's a game changer. You'll see. In a couple of days, I'll be totally different. You won't even recognize me.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think I'll be able to recognize you, man.
Well, you might be. Yeah, you'll be able to recognize me. Tired of fucking being dirty like this, man. I can't stand it.
You still up for doing like a program or?
Well, kind of, yeah, but I'd rather not, you know. The meetings and shit, groups and shit like that. Like, I want to fucking tell everybody my problems and that I don't know, or listen to everybody else's problems, cry, and, you know. If they didn't have them, you know, the programs and the curfew, I wouldn't mind. I can quit without it, you know. Yeah. Just need to get out of here, that's it. Once I'm out of here, wouldn't even care.
Yeah.
Smoke some weed every now and then. I like smoking weed.
Well, shit, bro. Anything else you need from us, man?
Huh?
You need anything else from us in general? Are you good?
Nah, I'm good. I'll give you a call in the morning.
All right, Glenn.
I left Glenn feeling proud, but somewhat disheartened, hearing that he was back smoking meth and wasn't willing to enter a program or a sober living. After all, outside of progressive cities like Seattle and Portland, sobriety is typically a requirement for free housing. I guess I had an expectation that Glenn would undergo some kind of instant, overnight transformation after this new reality set in, and that the ID was the only thing actually holding him back from living a normal life. But I know that change is gradual, sometimes non-linear, and above all, must be self-directed, and that no amount of external pressure can actually make someone turn the page. They must do it themselves. People recover at their own pace, and all we can do is provide them with support and compassion. As they said at a harm reduction facility I once visited in San Francisco, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And oftentimes, for people trapped in the cycle of shame that accompanies drug addiction and homelessness, the harder you push for them to make the changes that you think they should make, the harder they end up pulling away. And so I sincerely hope that along with his new ID and positive, re-established communications with his sister, Glenn can take the steps to get himself out of the tunnels. But if he doesn't, I have to make peace with that. I'm also not a social worker, and I've never been homeless or addicted to hard drugs. There's people a lot more qualified than me who do this kind of work that I did every single day with no cameras rolling, motivated only by their desire to help. And those are the people who I really want to extend a platform to. This is Robert Banghart, a former tunnel dweller himself, who is now the outreach director for a nonprofit called Shine a Light, the only organization in Las Vegas exclusively devoted to serving the underground community.
My name is Robert Banghart. I'm the outreach director for Shine a Light. We are at our offices right now, and essentially what we are is an outreach and case management foundation. So we develop relationships with the homeless community through simple acts of kindness, going out every week and just building the friendships and the trust, and then offering a way out. And once they offer that way out, then we walk them through the process for the next 2 years, helping them rebuild their lives. It's our basic bag: granola bar, water, socks, some wipes, toothbrush. We tend to hand out this stuff individually. Batteries, AA, AAA, flashlights, obviously massively important. Narcan, obviously we just talked about the fentanyl. Tend to be 400 milligrams. We're going up to 800 to cover for the fentanyl because it's so massive.
What do you think is the main factor that leads people into the tunnels?
I don't know if there is one main factor. I think everybody tries to put it into a box. I think there's so many different ones. I think the biggest ones, obviously, addiction, mental health, trauma, you know, some bad luck. You know, I mean, the economy that we live in today. Something that I've always kind of rested my head on is that, you know, what is it, like 70% of the country lives paycheck to paycheck? So that means 7 out of 10 people that you know in your life right now could be homeless in a month. It's a scary number.
Yeah. How long did you live down there for?
I was homeless for 5. I lived in tunnels for about 2.5. For me, the tunnels was very much like a place to hide. You know what I mean? It was very dark. It was very like separated from everything, and it gave me like this illusion that I had some kind of safety. Right? I had a ceiling over my head, right? Like I had this roof over my head, whatever it was that I was telling myself in the moment. And they're a little less traveled, obviously. Like people aren't coming in and out like on the surface. Like I was on the surface for a long time, and it was always like the randomness of like people. You know what I mean? You just didn't know. But in the beginning, there was structure. There was somebody that was the guy you went to. You had an issue. You had a problem. The whole 9 yards. And by the end, it was just kind of like, do as you will. The story that I always tell is I was, you know, I don't even know how long I was homeless for. I'm walking down the street, middle of the night. It's dark, and I look to my left, and I hear clinging, and it was just 3 people having a sword fight. I mean, full on, you know what I mean? And I was like, and at that point, I'd been out there so long, it didn't even shock me. You know what I mean? I looked at it, and it wasn't like, if I saw that today, I'd be like, staring, oh my God, I can't believe it. Yeah. I just looked over, I saw it, and I just kept walking.
Were they making contact with the swords?
Oh yeah.
So people were getting sliced?
I mean, it was serious, that's all I know.
How many people do you think live in the tunnels right now in Vegas?
I think the number that we're usually pretty comfortable with is about 1,500. Obviously that number fluctuates, you know what I mean? They're very transient, not everybody stays, but about 1,500. You got 600 miles of tunnels in Las Vegas, so the overall, that's about 10% of the homeless population in Las Vegas.
So what does the process of pulling someone out of the tunnel actually look like?
All right, so let's say you say, Rob, I want to get help. I'm ready to go. We have beds waiting for us in detox. A lot of us work in treatment, so we have beds waiting for us every Saturday in detox. We send the referral through, we pull you, drive you right there, we wait with you, we walk you to the front door, we do the paperwork with you, we hand you off to our community partners who are our friends. You know what I mean? We know them very well. They know us. They probably volunteered here. They go through detox 3 to 5 days, standard, depending, and then from there we transition them into a treatment center, 90 days, engage them in treatment, PHP, intensive outpatient, 12-step, you know, whatever pathway to recovery they decide, you know what I mean?
Patients also see a licensed social worker who helps them come up with an aftercare plan.
The entire time they're getting case managed by the
Sounds
facility
good.
and then also us
Kinda.
as a stopgap. So any
That sounds
roadblocks
good.
they run into, we're able to come in and fill those to complete the process for them.
I could hardly believe that this entire time, just a few blocks away from the Rio tunnels, was a well-funded nonprofit that offered free meals, free housing for 90 days, subsidized inpatient treatment, and complete case management to any tunnel dweller that wanted help. But it sort of makes sense. Unlike the controversial harm reduction centers in San Francisco, which provide access to clean needles, crack pipes, and even fresh foil to drug users, Shine a Light has an abstinence-based outreach model, meaning if you want their help, you have to commit completely to detoxing from drugs. And many just aren't ready.
Of the people that you pull out, what percentage do you think end up going back into the tunnels?
There's a stat that we had for our last event. It was of the people that complete detox, 70% stay. Once they've gotten through detox and engaged in some treatment, about 70% stay.
And what percent complete detox?
It's about 66%, ballpark.
Shine a Light is also partnered with several employers around the city, and so after treatment, they directly set their patients up with jobs, which usually means entry-level positions in and around Las Vegas.
I mean, we're talking anything from customer service to retail to warehouse, you know what I mean, like Walmart, you know, all the basic jobs you would get like if you were coming out of high school. But like at the same time, a lot of these guys are skilled, had careers, and can go back to them, right? On some level, so they don't need those entry-level jobs, you know what I mean?
What role does having valid ID play in this whole situation?
It's important. I think what I see is that out there they tend to gravitate towards things, right? Oh, I can't get off the streets because I don't have an ID. But we're missing the whole underlying idea, right? Like, you've got addiction, you've got mental health, you have trauma, you have these things that we need to address. While you're doing that, we'll get you your IDs, right? If I handed every single person on the streets an ID right now, how many would be off the streets tonight? None. So it's not the problem, you know what I mean? The problem is their coping mechanisms, their thinking, their thought processes, right? The things that have happened to them. How do we walk them through that? How do we engage them? Because they've been so disassociated for so long, right? The ID is important. It's a benchmark, 100%, right? It gives you a certain amount of pride. I have an ID. It makes you feel like you're a part of the community, 100%, right? But that's not the underlying issue, right? Like that's the Band-Aid on top.
A lot of people that we talked to down there, almost everybody that we talked to, only one had an ID, and the rest said, oh, I can't do anything, I have to stay here, because without an ID I can't apply for housing, and I can't take advantage of some of the state and government funded programs, and we can't, you know, legally take anything to the scrapyard and make money, and we can't, you know, get day jobs because nobody will let us work without ID. And they make it seem like that's the only thing that's keeping them down there.
Is that a roadblock in certain ways? 100%. Is that the thing that's keeping them down there? No, I don't believe so. That's just my opinion, right? Like, if I'm motivated and you offer me 90 days in treatment and you're gonna help me get a job, I'm gone.
So they don't need IDs to come here?
No, never. None of them have IDs.
So you'll get somebody a job
100%.
And give them a place to live
100%.
With no ID?
100%. Here's the deal. You're gonna go through 90 days of treatment. While you're in treatment, you're getting your ID.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter if you're in Hawaii, whatever state you're in, we're getting it. It's a done deal. Like, that is the easiest part of the process. Birth certificate, we'll get your social. Social will take longer because it's by mail, but it's free, it's coming. You don't need a social security card to work. Your ID is easy, super easy. Birth certificate first, always birth certificate first, because you need that to get the ID, right? You need to get the other items, but it's easy. And while you're doing that, you're not paying anything for the 90 days. Everything is taken care of. After those 90 days, we put you into sober living for 90 days. That's 180 days. You don't have to worry about paying a single bill.
Do you think a lot of them kind of like being down there?
I can't speak for everybody, right? Like, was there a period of time when I enjoyed being down there? Yes, I did, because I was out of control. I was able to do whatever I wanted to do, and things were going well, right? But then eventually the time comes, right, where it wears out. And I don't know how to get out anymore. I don't know what to do, and I'm just lost. That's the trauma, right? My world has become this small. It's all I know. And everything starts to seem monumental, right? Then it's the ID. That's the reason why. It couldn't be that I can't get out, right? It's got to be the ID. It's got to be, I can't leave this dog, or I can't leave this friend, or this or that, right? Like, there's always a reason that's blocking them from coming out. But I can't tell you how many people have, like, just walked away from it all and come in and done it.
So you think they hold these roadblocks, purposely in front of them to say, oh, I can't do this because I have this monumental issue that I have to work through, because deep down they enjoy the comfort and routine?
Whether it's enjoy or they're just used to, right? Like, I'm kind of cautious to use the word enjoy because it's just what they're used to. It's what they know. If it takes 21 days or whatever it is to develop a habit, and you've been out there for 10 years, it's ingrained. As miserable and as hellish as it looks to us from the outside, it's what they know.
Do you know Glenn?
I do.
Have you tried to help Glenn before?
100%. Glenn's never come out.
How come?
A lot of those guys in that particular tunnel are old timers. They've been out there for a long time. You know what I mean? So I think at some point you just accept it, right? And we're just still working on our way, trying to figure out how to crack that show. You know what I mean?
What is the way?
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. There's one-off way, right? We just focus on kindness, and every time I talk to them, we make sure that we're sitting with them, we're meeting just like this, eye to eye. You know what I mean? I'm not standing over them and constantly looking for those little ways to get in. You know what I mean? Like, on my route, there's people that, like, when they see me, they come out with their fists up. They're like, come on, Rob, today's the day. Because they know I like to joke around. So they joke, we have this banter, right? That's been built up over years, right? My thing with them is, like, I tell them, like, you're gonna call me, right? He's like, oh yeah. I'm like, yeah. You're always playing hard to get. You're never gonna call me. You know what I mean? Like, but I couldn't say that till if I went to another route where they don't know me, I wouldn't say that. You know what I mean?
Have you tried to help Boxer or Andy before?
100%.
I'm not sure why he didn't mention this, but beyond trying to get Boxer and Andy into treatment, he actually saved both of their lives by spearheading a 28-hour tunnel rescue.
A stunning survival story tonight after one community group says a couple spent at least 28 hours in the water after being washed away in a flood tunnel near the Rio on Friday.
We are told both ended up being safe. The group Shine a Light, which goes into tunnels to offer support and resources to those living here, discovered a couple floating down a flooded tunnel on a mattress.
At first they thought they were going to be okay, then something hits their mattress, they wake up, they realize it's too late, and now they're floating down.
As the rope rescue was taking place, the couple had already floated down the tunnel under Caesar's Palace.
They got off the mattress, they had two cats. The gentleman grabbed his wife, obviously she was not very strong, so he had to hold her, and finally he found a spot where he could grab something and hold on. They just sat tight.
Sat tight and held on to something sticking out, maybe a pipe, for a stunning 28 hours. Not being able
28
to move,
hours.
Calm down. The couple
Holy
walked back
shit.
up the tunnel where they entered it.
The nonprofit Shine a Light offers people in tunnels a life out of the tunnels if they want it, with
That's
immediate
crazy.
substance abuse treatment, help with housing, help with a job.
100%.
You try to give them a job, house?
Same offer, always the same offer. You know what I mean? And talked to him, spent hours with Boxer. The kittens, I mean, just non-stop, nothing.
Yeah. What can you tell us about Jay?
My name is Jay. I've been down here like probably 9 years.
Just been out there for a long time, you know what I mean? And just not really willing to accept the help for whatever reason. It's unfortunate because it's pretty close to our hearts, you know. We've been visiting him for the better part of 6-7 years now, you know what I mean? And we've kind of watched him decline, but you know, we just pray that he comes out someday, hopefully. Come on, dude.
There is nothing that...
Perfect, let's go. There's nothing holding you back, let's go.
A total change of life. 100%. And this is
a positive change.
No, you're exactly right. 100%. I agree with that too. I really do. Because money and stuff like that.
Jay, let's go.
When you say unwilling to accept help, what do you mean by that?
I mean, we've tried from every angle, you know what I mean? Every angle, we've offered him everything. We've talked to him hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, explained it to him, like, just, I mean, there's really nothing else we can do other than tackle them, you know what I mean?
He told me that he's been waiting for his ID for 10 years.
10 years I've been trying to get my ID. I'm still ID-less.
Yeah.
Comes in, you could have it in 30 days. I've told him that 1,000 times. Think about this, what's the biggest anxiety in your life right now?
Probably rent.
Never have to worry about that ever again. Never. Just that alone, right? Never paying a bill. You don't ever have to be anywhere ever again on time. There's a certain twisted freedom in that, right? There's a twisted freedom that you've let go of society. You've just let go. And you're living very primal, very what's next, what's next. There's not a whole lot of planning, right? All that, it's gone.
Yeah, I mean, I lived in an RV for maybe 2.5 years, and there was something sort of exhilarating about knowing that, okay, if I have this and I can pay for gas, I never have to check into a hotel, never have to pay rent, never have to check in with anyone. I can just go to a parking lot and sleep here tonight, somewhere else tomorrow night. And there is something that's like, I wouldn't even call it twisted for myself, because obviously I wasn't what they would call homeless, but you know, I still didn't have a house or an apartment or a place to go back to. I didn't have running water, didn't have showers. Showering at Planet Fitness, going to different gas stations every day and surviving off beef jerky and mixed nuts. I felt like I had escaped this society's matrix or something. And I would see people going to work every day and think, thank God that's not me. And if you think about, for Jay, like, have you tried to get him a place before or a job?
We have told him we have a job lined up for him. Once he completes treatment, we've taken him to treatment. He doesn't stay. Not yet, you know what I mean? We'll keep working on him.
You ever get frustrated?
I mean, I think it's part of human nature, right? Like I want the best for them because I know it's on offer for them, but like it's that balancing act of understanding that like I don't really play a part in that piece of them getting to a place where they're willing to accept help. I don't, right? Like they have to get there. I'm just going to keep showing up and keep offering it and keep looking for ways to poke at them and tell them that I love them, you know what I mean? Be that safe space when they're ready.
I guess they'd have to really like digest the first step.
100%.
And just be like, I'm powerless. I can't help myself.
Yeah, and let's be fair, like, there's no part of them that doesn't understand that, right? They understand that. It's just, they don't want it yet. I understood I was powerless forever. I even understood my life was unmanageable. I just didn't want to stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it wasn't a thorough first step experience, right? It was like 95. I still thought, like the jaywalker, I thought it'll be different this time. Just one more time.
I think it takes a truly like horrific, disastrous life experience for you to actually want to be sober and enter recovery. At least for me it did. I was like, I had to hit a point where I was like, I have to stop or my life is gonna actually fall apart. Sometimes you know you have one shot left.
Yeah.
And that's not to say you wish something bad would happen to anyone, but until I think they reach a moment where they're like, holy shit, I'm gonna die if I don't get clean, or at least fade into oblivion somehow, I don't think they'll do it.
3 people tried to murder me, succeeded, and I was brought back to life. Like, that's what it takes for a guy like me to get sober. So who am I? Who am I? You know what I mean? Like, when it comes to other people's experience, I don't know, right?
Robert says his journey into sobriety began when he was attacked by 3 men in the tunnels.
3 guys attacked me, axe, that's what all this is. Hit me with an axe, I got a dent in my skull, stabbed me in the leg, the whole 9 yards. Broke the jaw, lacerated liver, swelling of the brain, and dragged me on the train tracks, left me for dead. It's a couple 100 feet from my tunnel. I'm laying dead in the train tracks, the cops show up, they drag me off, they revive me. Train comes. They revive me, I wake up, I'm screaming, they give me a shot of morphine, I die again. Then I wake up in the hospital 3 days later. I wake up, I'm on life support, I got a nurse yelling at me, screaming at me. She's trying to calm me down because I'm ripping everything out, right? I feel a hand touch my forehead and I feel the presence of God, right? What my God is, I felt it.
Well, congrats, man, that's crazy. But I mean, obviously, if you've been in recovery rooms, you understand that that experience is different for everybody, but that moment is shared. Something so chaotic happens that you have to analyze what behavior and what factors put me in that situation. Because obviously, it wasn't your fault that those guys attacked you. But
it was, let's be fair.
No, but I mean, 3 guys tried to kill you. That's not normal.
I get that piece of it, but I also understand my part. So it wasn't like I was just some guy that fell on my hard times and just was sitting there not bothering nobody. No, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of that too, let's be fair, right? Like,
you do now, but I think what a a selfish, addictive person might do is they'd wake up and say, fuck those guys, I'm gonna go get loaded. I just survived something shitty, I need to celebrate.
And I did, let's be fair. But the swelling of the brain, memory loss. So I would have a resentment, because I have a gun buried in the desert out there somewhere. I don't even know if the gun works, like, let's be fair, I'm no badass at all. But like, my mind is telling me, I'm gonna get those fuckers, I'm gonna get those fuckers, always those fuckers, right? The swelling of the brain, literally every 10 minutes, I would forget everything. It's an amazing, for you new in recovery, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't recommend it. It hurts like a motherfucker. I had like ringing inside my head for 3 months straight. Yeah. It sounded like that train, but it was amazing. It gave me a free pass for 3 months. And by that time I was already like coming out of treatment, living in sober living, starting to buy in, and I said, okay.
Obviously I'm sure you've seen the YouTube videos and like some of the local folklore, and this concept of mole people has become this urban legend in Las Vegas.
Trash.
We were talking to people on the streets, random people on the strip, and they were like saying they make like child snuff films down there.
Trash.
Someone said something that, someone actually said they glow in the dark because they haven't seen sunlight.
Trash.
In like a year.
They're not real people, they're all like dismembered, it's all like a big incest ring of just rat people underground. Like,
it's interesting how the oversaturated media of the tunnel has kind of created this urban legend that it's like the sketchiest people and that it's this like vast underworld of criminals.
It's the fear of the unknown. There's not one place in this world where that hasn't had an effect, right? It's the fear of the unknown, so I assume because I heard that, you know what I mean? Like, that's really why the name is so important to us, right? We want to shine a light on this, a true and honest message of what it really is, right? We take out as many people as we can from all walks of life to show them. Because what happens is then they become our advocates, or they become the advocates for the people that are living there. That this is really what's going on. It's not this crap you're telling yourself. Like, I hate that term, mole people. It makes my fucking skin boil.
How come?
It's just like, it's just disrespectful, right? It's no different. It's like a, I don't want to, it's like a, it's a lack of understanding. It's a lack of empathy. Because those are somebody's brother, sisters, uncles, cousins, grandmothers that fell on hard times for whatever the reason, right? And there's not one family that I know of that hasn't been touched by addiction, mental health, bad luck, right? And we all know what they feel. We all know what they feel. We just haven't all felt it at the same exact time to this extreme, right? We all know hopelessness. We all know depression. We all know isolation, separation, disassociation, right? Lack of hope, thinking we're powerless, thinking it's not gonna work. Like, of course, those are common, right? On a daily basis. But they're feeling it in that perfect storm all in one time. You know what I mean? How are they gonna get out of it? How powerless did you feel in those moments when you didn't have hope, right? Somehow you were able to walk through it, right? But they're not, because it's so overwhelming and all happening at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, to say they're mole people, it's just another way to hold them down.
Yeah.
When the reality is the shame is on those people, right? Because they're not doing anything to fix the problem.
Yeah.
All right? So instead of looking at myself, I'm gonna shame you, and my hands are clean.
If you'd like to donate to Shine a Light, you can go to their website, shinealightlv.com/donate. I'll leave the link in bio. And if you live in the Vegas area and want to help, maybe consider volunteering on Wednesdays. Anywho, after a week of covering the tunnels, I was ready to switch gears, and received an anonymous tip by the way of email that DARE, you know, the widely mocked Reagan-era school program that aimed to fight the war on drugs by teaching middle school students about the dangers of marijuana, cocaine, graffiti, gangs, and beyond, would be relaunching after losing its federal funding in 2006, when studies showing that the number of juvenile drug users actually increased after DARE's nationwide launch.
I was just about to say, I was like, people were more aware of drugs and did them more often when DARE was around.
90s. Now, apparently though, DARE is coming back as a result of fentanyl and vaping, and their commencement ceremony was to be held just a mile away from the tunnels at the soon-to-be-demolished Tropicana Casino. So we packed our bags, headed over there, and immediately spotted a pro-drug protester outside the building, who apparently had just been kicked out.
Daryl Gates said, quote, "Every drug user should be shot and killed in the streets."
But I do believe that we've got to get serious.
That is the center and core tenet of the DARE philosophy, by associating drugs with violence. Drugs are not violent. Try doing some. Legalize heroin! Every drug should be legal!
This is Haley, the only protester outside the International DARE conference in Las Vegas.
I don't think every
hundreds of
drug
future
should be
DARE
legal, though.
officers are being trained by seasoned veterans, like Retro Bill, who once told me, by way of a roll-in TV set in 5th grade,
Not completely
not to do
against it, but
cocaine or join a gang.
These illegal drugs are always bad for you. Marijuana is also a harmful drug. Say no. Get the police involved to help you solve gang problems in your community.
And somehow, there I was, face to face with him in my hotel room.
Retro Bill, capital R-E-T-R-O, capital B-I-L-L, also known as...
He looks like a
International
cartoon
Gang
character.
Safety and Self-Esteem Buddy, official title. I've been motivationally speaking professionally for 25 years. We never know. You could watch a documentary on television. You can see a news segment on TV, right? You can read a book. You can read a quote, right? You can hear a speaker speak. It could be a teacher, a counselor, a police officer, a Retro Bill, and all of a sudden, just know this, something will click for somebody in a positive way.
Retro Bill sees the DARE program as an opportunity to stop children from heading down a path of drugs and destruction. Haley, on the other hand, does not agree.
Ignorance is killing people. Poverty is killing people. Heroin is a medicine. Look up Dr. Barbara Browers. Dr. Barbara Browers is a physician and scientist in Switzerland using heroin to treat schizophrenia and other psychiatric.
It's a pretty strong medicine, though.
Well, yeah, but anything can be, alcohol is a pretty strong medicine, but yet we still can drink beer. Yeah. You can have beer, you can have jungle juice, moonshine stuff, like...
If you'd like to see our complete documentary, DARE Conference, which features interviews with the president of DARE, Retro Bill, the DARE Student of the Year, DARE Officer of the Year, the captain of DARE Mexico, and other concerned school security officers, go to our Patreon, www.patreon.com/channel5. Again,
yeah, I want to see that one too. That's pretty good though. You might call it. Mystic Spearhand. Magic Archer. How do I get Mystic Spearhand? See this yeah, I'm gonna actually call it. I'm gonna get some sleep, chat. Have a good night, chat. Thanks for stopping by.